share, cause when the end comes, we're probably gonna go long.
Take what is mine, I go get it. They all stay so repellent, but I mean, just mine repellent.
Day might be any other day, but I don't wanna waste another day.
I just see you now, the vibe, call me D, I'm with Chronic, I just see you completely
What it
different.
is, it's never certain. So strong when I pick up to run the face. I'm never going to give up. Break out of your head. It's time to take a step up, no more cruising along. Break out of your face. Deep down inside you feel like love in a heart. No need to fear, it's time you burn.
Get it, I'm already broken, some screws loose. No turning back for one man, I see no medicine, no. For power, no check the clock, cause it keep rolling, down and now I'm up. Just a little walking solo, travel life like Marco Polo. You wanna live such a slow-mo, I wanna go down things until Joe. It's maybe more, but stupid pride, I don't care, no, I know what I'm doing, so leave me alone.
Fake, you'll still get played on. And I'll be on there, that I'll say predicament. But this time you give up my break. Where it is never certain. So strong when I pick and turn around the fate. I'm never going to give up. Break out of the east. Please don't let you pull up. Ain't gonna last for much
Ain't no one can tell me my hate, my love ain't gonna change up. Switch up your way of thoughts, and spot for me on
Break
y'all.
out of the dawn. Deep down inside you feel like love in a
Only got love for myself, stop the lies,
No
no
need
need
to
to fear.
fear, it's time
You burn that dread.
One thing that I'm sure of is that you've got a plan to survive this madness, oh boy.
Sitting from birth, spell the curse, hit it with us, my hands filled with thirst, cause can go back on your
Like on a sound counting any good songs, supposing drums beat
Everyone, my name is Arena Ultimax. I'm a TV's VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. The Hoarding Bug redeemed first. Congrats on getting first Hoarding Bug. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. And I see the emotes too. Very nice. So yep, just doing this again to make up for the streams that I missed during the last couple of weeks. I am a little bit tired, so I don't know if this stream's gonna be a little shorter than usual. Maybe I'll surprise myself, and it'll be longer than I think, but let's see. Anyways, I see Nixter's here too. The Dino. Hello, Nixter. Welcome. Hope you're also doing well today. hope you're having a good day, and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, I should return later. I'm out running errands. Okay, but good luck with the errands. Hope all goes well. Also, Bug. And Hoarding Bug says Nick. There we go. I'm good. Alright, so let's do Yukiko's thing today. Oh. Oh god, she's in the kitchen. Oh no.
Here.
That's not good. Anyways, I see also Nick's redeemed bread, so bread, there you go. There's redeemed. Thank you for that. Oh.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
I feel bad for what? I feel bad for the Amagi in staff. They're trying their best to help.
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
Anyways, let's see. I smile back to our waitress, Kasai, and concentrate once again on slicing the carrot on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I am Yukiko Amagi. I am the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. We also saw her recently in Persona 3 Portable, I remember. That was cool. Anyways. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. Oh. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in this countryside town. I don't think Inaba's that boring. Anyways, I'm getting training from the Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Oh, it's for the French. Let's see. Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I made would ever be served here.
Good evening.
Damn.
This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Ah, okay then. Let's see. Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV in one of the guest rooms, Kasai speaks
Oh
to me.
my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
See, the latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is so busy during the holidays. But I've been given permission to take tomorrow off because Yu is coming. Yep, there we go. And that's because Yu is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yu Narakami. He's a precious friend who transferred to Yasogami High here in Inaba last spring. Here is a PNG of him behind a black void. Wait, in front of a black void. Yeah, he had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their jobs overseas. Oh, so both. Okay, wait. So both parents. Okay, I always thought it was just his mom. Okay. Now I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Just thinking about that news puts a smile on my face. People may think that I'm overreacting over just 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I think that's sweet though. Anyways, I mean the year spent with you was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in a serious mystery that occurred in this town and solved it ourselves. The one who led the team we created then, the investigation team, was you. I mean, they also called themselves the Seekers of the Truth at the very end, but I guess we'll ignore that. Anyways, most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acrid burning smell stings my nose. Well, we have mystery food. Why now?
Oh, right. I was grilling the fish.
I hurriedly flipped the sea bream I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. Okay. I'll trust you, Yukiko. Maybe. It'll be just fine, maybe. When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water is gone. The ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. Okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
Everybody's about to take Minecraft poison damage. It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together. I want to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this boxed lunch for all of us. But it was a lot more food to prepare than I'd expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest Thai red. lacquerware box. I don't know those words, I'm sorry. We have and struggle to cram all the food into it.
The presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority.
I mean, I don't know if either of those are gonna be the best, but
Boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
an email. Who could it be from? I opened my cell and noticed a familiar name being displayed. I think that was from the other path. This one should be Yosuke, right?
Chie.
Oh, never mind, Chie.
She forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was little. She's also a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie, she must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there's more to her email.
What?
Oh.
The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Oh, we're going straight through that. Okay, sweet. The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night. If you look at a TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmates. Still wondering what certain people that were watching the Midnight Channel were thinking during the events of P4. Anyways, that was the urban legend that spread like wildfire in this town last year. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor, but I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition. There actually was something to the rumor. We tested it out for ourselves, so we really saw an image appear on the TV, even though it was turned off. But it wasn't anyone's soulmates. The person that appeared on the TV was a victim. Yeah, again, like imagine someone actually was trying to watch the Midnight Channel, and then first they see the reporter lady, then she dies the next day. Then they see Saki, and then she dies. And then most of the other people that show up on the Midnight Channel get kidnapped and then come back. And then there's that whole thing with... what was his name? Mitsuo. Anyways, what else? That's why the investigation team was formed. Let's see, the phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. A few people died, and it was all over the TV news. That alone was already a serious case when we discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. Personas and shadows. I encountered so many unbelievable things that there was no way I could explain all of it. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. And we're not going to talk about Adachi. Anyways, so it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. Seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight. Glance out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. Perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
The words of denial tumble from my mouth. I mean, we just heard that, so yeah. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping it's not true. The Midnight Channel's broadcasting again. Are we going to see another series of murders? These worries begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. Oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
There you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
Oh. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility that something's going to happen. I calm myself down and smile like a sigh. This is kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Huh, okay. Rise Kujikawa. She's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and a TV personality. Rise took a break from show business while the investigation was underway, but she's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. No idea why her manager would be calling me though. The side jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put the phone to my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
I mean, if I remember correctly from her social link, she has plenty of reasons to not see this guy again.
Huh?
Anyways, I don't know where Rise is. Apparently she won't answer her cell, and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me that he was at such a loss that out of desperation, he looked up our inn's number and called me since he knew we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast "I see." After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise's disappearance under wraps. Look, I can't let more people know how bad of a manager I was for Rise. It's not gonna look good for me. Anyways, I see Timothy's also here. Hello, Dinah. Welcome, Timothy. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Improv 2 Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. I mean, I guess it's not really improv, but like I had it on the schedule, but I wasn't really sure I was going to fully do it today because I was a bit tired after the Royal stream. But I'm gonna push myself to try to do it. It might be a bit shorter than usual streams, though. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe I'll surprise myself, but... Anyways, happy Evo Day. Happy Evo Day to you too. Let's see, out of context, catty clip.
If you're interested,
Oh,
Jesus
fine
Christ is
on.
still on display in the Matrix at the London Zoo for a limited time only, so don't delay, get your tickets today. London Zoo, we have animals and a dead hairy man. If you're interested, Jesus Christ is still on display in the Matrix at the London Zoo for a limited time only, so don't delay, get your tickets today. London Zoo, we have animals and a dead hairy man. If you
I'm just imagining it. Oh, Iron Tomb / Finon.mp4. They just have Finon crucified at like a zoo for dromas. Just because. Anyways, even setting aside work, he must have been worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rise went missing when she took her break last year, so he might be afraid of going through that again. Iron Tomb, we have a droma zoo, and a dead angry man. XD. Also see Real Human is here too. Hello Dino, hello Real Human, welcome. Glad you can make it. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Let's see. Also, out of context, Ben 10 quote of the stream. Let's see. That was your girlfriend? Yeah, right. More believable than your Alien X stories. Okay, so if the quotation marks are right, okay. It looks like I'm assuming Ben is talking to someone, and they've apparently heard of Alien X but don't believe him. Interesting. Would they have any reason to believe that celestial sapiens don't exist, though? Considering, again, word. Considering Asmuth knew it knew like the, forgot the name. It's like the furnace of creation or something. He knew it existed. He gave them the ship to get there, so he should already know about like celestial sapiens. One of the smartest guys in the universe knows that they are well again word that celestial sapiens are a well documented fact. I feel like every other alien out there should probably assume, yeah, I think this guy's right. Maybe. Oh, the Forge of Creation, my bad. I mean, heck, Agrigort knew it existed too. And he made it there on his own. I mean, I think he needed a map, but like, he knew of his existence beforehand.
Don't tell me.
Oh. The revival of the Midnight Channel and Rise's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst case scenarios. But also Timothy says Spark will be like, they will see. I don't know what song this is supposed to be from. They will see. Come with me. Let's bomb the city. No, I'm trying to. Oh, it's Take the Journey. Okay. For some reason, my first thought was that one. I can't freaking remember. The Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory song. Let's see. They will see. Come with me, let's bomb the city. Oh, they will see. Sparkle when she becomes the Nameless, that'll be her. Anyways, Real Human says, yeah, with the map of infinity. Anyway, so Lamau, the Willy Wonka song, but it's Aha and the Masked Fools. All the Masked Fools are the Oompa Loompas. And instead of the Oompa Loompa songs for whenever kids get like stuck in pipes and stuff, or like just get disfigured, the songs are just for each planet that gets like a Stellaron disaster or Amphorius. Anyways, Real Human says F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs, and is for no survivors when you. Anyways, a Real Human is not gonna lie, my brain went to live and learn. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. We get Stell and Kalis in a fight as Super Saiyans. And they fight a big lizard. Anyways. Timothy says Sampo in the corner. Oompa loompa doopity dee. You're going to buy this for $3.50. Oompa loompa gooty gorse. Sunday will become a corpse. Oh wait, he's fine. No, he's. Well, shoot. And then they just see Robin in the bathtub and they're like, ah, there we go. There we go. A corpse. Anyways, did Reese have been dropped into the TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibilities is a bad habit of mine, but I can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up my list of most called contacts. But my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narukami on the
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
Oompa Loompa Clippity Crank turns into Sparkle. You have been pranked. I feel like that almost sounds like it could be official if it weren't for the fact that they'd probably get sued for the Oompa Loompa parody. Also, Real Humans' fish reveal today was hype, or it would have been if Act Sinks didn't leak it yesterday. Damn, fish for Guilty Gear Strive looking good. And Timothy says that's right, fish. That's right, Vegeta. Fish! There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu's coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy. Not with unnecessary burdens. Oh, not Guilty Gear. There's an unreasonable explanation. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. Oh, Under Night. You know what? Totally the fish reveal true, like totally real trust.
You, me, fish station. What are we getting for dinner? Fish, of course. Uh-oh, there was a fish inside of our fish. We black out, wake up in a fish. We're surrounded by fish.
I remember this. But yeah, Arc Sinks is not beating the trying to kill the competition allegations. Interesting. Oh, hold on, let me see it. Izumi reveal trailer. Interesting. Actual fish. There are. She is looking at fish.
はいはい、分かってます。人使い荒い魚ですね。もう夜の規律を乱すゲーム。
Interesting. Just.
広がる母なる力。
I like how. Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say I like how it looks like her dress, fishtail, but that's just because there's a fish behind her. It looks cool though. I like her design. Anyways, though.
Risa-chan's number is...
I look for Rise's number on my cell phone, and then call or press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. No response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception. Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Also, Real Humans just... You know, at least they announced that there will be more characters, probably. Anyways. Yosuke Hanamura. He's another classmate and member of the investigation team. Also apparently Yu's partner. At first I thought Yusuke was just calling himself that, but it seems the feeling is mutual now. I wonder how he feels about his romance being cancelled. Maybe we'll get it in Persona 4 Revival, yeah. I was about to say, wait, it's not Reload still. Without any other leaves, he's probably my best option. I dialed Yosuke's number. Also, Timothy says the curse of then impact even affecting other games. This time the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. Feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right?
Yep.
I bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Risei's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Risei-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but...
Miss Yukiko, I'm here to let you know that Risei had to go. Her planet needed her.
Anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Anyways, it seems her people can't get... Wait, I read that. Wait, no. Oh, I have voice acting. I can't word.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Timothy says Yukiko. Did you hear about the P4 remake? And how our VAs are changing? Yosuke's voice suddenly becomes Alex Lee's. What do you mean? Yukiko. Oh god! It's too late, Yukiko. All that is Yuri Lowenthal shall become Alex Lee.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, but like... There's some funny coincidences going on. I go ahead and tell Yosuke everything Inoue told me. I wonder what Yukiko's UVA is gonna be like. Anyways, let's see. I promised him I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Risei has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from her manager. I'd love someone to come back. Monkey's Paw Curls and Alejandro Saab now voices Yosuke. Oh no! I could see him doing a good kanji, maybe. It might need some getting used to, but if that happened, I wouldn't mind it too much. Yosuke! No, I don't think. Anyways, after we talk about Risei's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Yeah, Alejandro would be a great kanji. Has Yosuke come to the same conclusion as I have? We need to keep Johnny Young Bosch as you and Adachi. I was thinking the same thing, Yukiko. Also, Real Human says, you know what? When Fish Girl comes out on the 19th, I hope somebody makes a mod replacing all her sound effects with fish. I mean, it's gonna be a little hard to do since fish don't really make a lot of noise, but like maybe like what? Maybe the sounds of like a fish, like flopping around on land could be kind of funny. Also, Timothy says, I think the funniest joke would be Troy Baker comes back as Kanji, because technically speaking, Matthew Mercer replaced him as Kanji during P4G, so now Troy replaces Matthew. Also Real Humans is no, like the you me fish. Ah, okay, that would be funny. Timothy says fishes don't make noise. Explain this then. I mean, the fish don't make noises voluntarily, I guess. Damn.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realized that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. You, who is calm and decisive. Yosuke, who's always a source of good cheer. Always a source of good cheer. Always a source of good cheer. Almost tried to kill Namatane. And it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other. And because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced. Also, I'm so happy I finally found a chance to reference Monty Python there. Also, Real Humans says fish don't make noises that explained this.
Start a 30-day free trial from Adobe Stock and get millions.
Ah, shoot, you're right. I should have known that American Dad was a documentary. Darn it. Curse you, Klaus. Also, Timothy says almost always a source of good cheer. I mean, I guess he's funny to laugh at for being homophobic. Classic Yosuke and his homophobia. Also, Nixter says to Real Human, underwater, the fish don't stink. Real Human says, all fish are voiced by D. Bradley Baker. Every single fish. They get like a little wheel when they're born, and they get to choose between Klaus or Ripjaws.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
Anyways, let's see. Even fish VTubers, they're all just D. Bradley Baker. Bao and Shy Lily, D. Bradley Baker. D. Bradley Baker has gone beyond fish now. He's evolving. He's doing aquatic mammals too. No aquatic life is safe. It'll be semi-aquatic next. And then anything that needs water. Also next to reading bread, so alright, there we go. Congrats on D. Bradley Baker for his debut as Saba. Yes. And Real Human says, yep, they're all D. Bradley Baker doing a German accent.
That's right, bitches! Ricky's Spanish is back! And it's all...
Is this what a German Ripjaws would sound like? Or... Yep. Listen, personally, I'd be okay if D voiced the entire universe. You know what? That would be kind of cool. Also, Nixter says, Harry the Platypus. Platypus. I can't do platypus noises. But anyways, the lessons we learned from last year are helping me now. Midnight Channel airs at night. I got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. You didn't even hear the best part of the joke? Wait.
That's right.
Hold on, let me see the whole thing.
Spanish is back, and it's all thanks to Klaus. Who's your least favorite character now, Reddit?
And if you're
You just call out Reddit? Call out. Also, Nixter says, a dinopus? Hi, the dinopus. Also, Timothy says, why does Klaus kind of sound like Death the Kid? Or Todd Hackerborn? Wait.
That's right, bitches. Ricky Spanish is back, and it's all thanks to Klaus.
German Natsu? Also, Ryukima says yes, and Timothy says it's not him, but it's really funny to think that it is Lamau, and Ryukima says Klaus is very petty. I see. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
Try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. Darn it, I can't even boost my intelligence stats. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Does she know?
rivals, they are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
Oh, wait, and surprisingly, he's not even the pettiest character in American Dad. Oh god.
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Nice. Anyways, Timothy says, man, the new Evo looks great, having high schoolers kill each other this year. Children killing each other? I could sell this. So, Ryuhima says, are you really about to kill 5 people over $20? Are you really asking that to the person who just last week killed 6 people over $19? Oh yeah. I need the context for that. Also, Timothy says the body of a child. I mean, considering the canonical results of the physical exams. How about that one, Chief? Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, I guess Shadow Lapras probably doesn't know that. The thing is, she does also know about everything else, like Nanako and all that. So, also, let's see. Pardon my goonery, but announcer, Big Melons, clearly a child. Somebody look up the announcer's hard drive. Wait, actually, does that work? I think that works here. Someone investigate Shadow Labyrinth. Anyways, I sit in the Junes food court with the weight of my homemade box lunch and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone, and worrying about whether Junes would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. Also, Real Human, thank you for the context, let's see it.
Okay, the bars are emptying out. Time to get
Oh, the alien dude, I know him. At least I recognize his face.
Looks like you fine gentlemen are making memories tonight. $20 anywhere you want to go. You! Aha, the jester. Every group has one. Come on, get in, you rascals. Oh my god! That was such a hot burp.
Wait, so should I watch the whole thing, or should I like skip to like specifically where the joke is? Because I don't know if this is gonna get me in trouble for the copyright or.
Klaus, this is a service industry. Just be professional. You guys are so.
The Roger American Dad is in fact a character of all times.
Oh man, is that your bottom? Oh, you put it right next to my face. That's so funny. Oh, you farted too. Oh, you guys are so much fun. Okay, guys, here we are. And here's a memento for you at no extra charge.
Okay.
Whoa, what are you doing? You don't mess with a man's dream.
Whoa.
Dude, you killed him!
There goes one. There goes one. Let's see. Go a bit more. Okay. And next to redeem more dinos. So hold on. Boop. There we go. A second dino.
You're really gonna kill 5 people over $20?
There it is.
Are you asking that to the guy who just last week killed 6 people over $19? Oh yeah.
I can't believe Tad's dead.
I can't believe I already banged his girlfriend.
I can't believe I watched.
Oh, you did a little more than watch. Yeah, man.
Damn.
Oh my god, is that on the inside or the outside? Oh, it's on the inside.
2 for 1, I guess.
Relax. Go splash some water in your face and pull yourself together, man. We're gonna be fine. Remember, we're Lane's addiction.
Oh boy. How did he even get the car in there? Let's see. I think you can figure what the rest of the video is. I mean, the title, probably, yeah. Okay, that was kind of a cool effect of the blood and water going into the drain. Kind of want to see that like an actual movie. Oh, and there's one.
Roger, you got your revenge. Can we go home now?
Nice.
Roger! I'm sorry, I got the bloodlust. Eventually I'll get bored with it. Remember when I was
that poor lady didn't even do anything.
overdid it. Then I started having a little girl. You still emailing?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I like Roger that much, but I mean, he has funny scenes at least. Alright, anyways, thank you for sending me that Real Human, and let's continue. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. Also, Timothy says, honestly, I think a lot of people don't like Roger. We like to hate him now. So is he like the dog from Family Guy? Like they're kind of just... like they're intentionally written a bit... like to be not the most likable? At least that's what I've heard about the dog. Yep. As a dog person, I don't really like that, but... I can get it. Everyone in Family Guy is kinda... I said I don't think any of them are supposed to be, like, particularly good people. Anyways, let's see. I mean, Brian in the earlier seasons was written well, but later became flanderized. It do be like that with... I guess with cartoons that run that long. I don't think that has to happen, but it's more likely. Also, Roger does some other really dumb stuff. Yeah, 30 seasons. I can at least think of like ways where it actually works. Like, maybe I'm not entirely sure if it is the longest, but like one of the longest cartoon shows I can think of that ran for like one of the longest cartoons I can think of is like Arthur, and like I think it makes sense that I don't think at least there's like 100% consistent character development with all of them, because you need more episodes to teach kids lessons and stuff like that. I think it works for kid shows, but also let's see. There's also The Simpsons and Real Humans. Wait, you programmed a bunch of robots to be able to feel pain exclusively from burning, which honestly takes a lot of skill. It sounds like they just exist to be Terminator references.
Why is this happening?
Anyways, I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time an image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard it from Chie and the others last time, but I never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Hey Chie. Let's see, the longest running cartoon I can think of, at least that I watched, is South Park. That makes sense.
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
See, just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. They were just roommates, as historians said. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. I reassured myself and showed Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a very wry smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year.
Mystery food B.
I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a bit better. Wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind. Actually, wait, I just realized. Does the running gag of Yukiko having bad cooking still, at least in a lot of spin-offs, does that mean her social link is non-canon? Or... I'm pretty sure I remember at the end of her social link, I think she's supposed to get better at cooking like Fuka did. Wait, let's see. Timothy says all links are canon and non-canon. Which ones? I don't know. And that actually just got me thinking. Did we ever see Akanari in the Persona 3 movies? Or because like they kind of glossed over all the social links, which kind of makes sense. I feel like it was better that they've like focused on the main story. I think personally, at least for the movies, but I don't know. Maybe it could have been cool to at least have his social link for one of the movies, since there were 3 of them. Maybe the middle one to like help show Makoto's progression to like caring more about life. Oh. Also, Nixter says supper time tonight. We're having burgers.
Hey there, sorry I'm late.
Hey, Yosuke.
At the elevator. Good to see you guys again.
Hi.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke, and you. Chie bounds off happily as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke's the first to notice what I'm getting at, and casually transitions into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
But I'm glad you came.
Yu smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor. He hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. Should we befriend the elephants? Will the elephants be our new mascot? We don't need Teddy anymore. I wish this could just be a fun gathering with all of us getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke. Apparently, he was waiting for us all to sit down. New Human says the elephant is the new star social link. Yes. It can literally reach out for the truth with its trunk, so it's better than Teddy's. Anyways, after grabbing our attention, Yosuke begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
I reinstate the investigation team, but not the Seekers of the Truth. Let's never talk about that again. I mean, I guess no one really talks about C's as the Nick's Annihilation Squad, I think it was, but like, Seekers of the Truth was still pretty cool.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Oh. Anyways, Yosuke sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing, and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke continues on. A reunion, now a full-fledged tactical mission of the investigation team.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
You need to censor that word, Chie. People don't like hearing that anymore. People don't like the J word, Chie.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That makes 4 of us who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around, but bringing that up to the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
We're Human's job? No.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Hey. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. I feel a little better about it this time. Back then I didn't see the broadcasts for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Also, Real Humans is actually, you know what would be funny? Well, also, see, of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy.
And I'm not talking about the fish that you brought, Kiko.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yes, has a point. We want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel. It'd be fastest to just go in there and see for ourselves. But
won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Exactly. We can enter TVs because we're Persona users, but without Teddy, preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through we'd be trapped there. Yosuke laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
Ready.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I had a hunch that we were gonna be on a fighting TV show. And some of our friends might get kidnapped. Why didn't I say anything? I don't know. Everyone nods at Yosuke's words. I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV, or...? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so... this is definitely not the time for a boxed lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. Also, Nixter says $100 million... Wait, $100 million in negative $12 bills. How does that work? I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all have a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work on my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right, I shouldn't get myself too worked up. Smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we were off, following you and Yosuke. And Nixer says that's why it's funny.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous. Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah! Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Wait. Okay, there we go. He misses, dang it, I can't do it. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? I was with you and the others, and then we entered the TV as usual. And then?
Where am I?
I was trying to add job to Automod's deny list. Damned. That'd be funny, but anyways. What? My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. It doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. But wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school, but the details are completely different. Somebody piled up so many freaking chairs. Why? Yeah, there are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Oh, let's see. It's something that you have to do in your creator dashboard. And Nixter says, how would that have even worked? I think you just told us. Well, I know what I gotta do later. Anyways, then I noticed something even more important is amiss.
Where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I like that she didn't bring up Yosuke. Anyways, I don't see any of them and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter a TV together, we all end up in the same place. I see the sun. I shouldn't have done that. All of a sudden, something started gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. But anyways, Real Human says, if you type a message that contains the word job, then it won't send the chat. Also, Nixter says Sparkle. Behold, the trap detector in Nator. So many Nators. Also, Timothy says job. I mean, I haven't done it yet. Actually, can I just do it now? What's stopping me? What's stopping? Okay, I'm at my creator dashboard. Now what? Yep, you can do it now. Also, Nixter says, Timothy is hit with a banana cream pie. Wait, hold on. I have done it. I have done it. I have done it. I have done it. Oh, yeah, find the automod and then add it to the deny list. Timothy says, I freaking love bananas more. All the bananas. Let's see, time to test. Job. Oh. Maybe it's because you're a mod, or... Oh yeah, wait, I'm a mod. I have the power. I got the power. So me and Fred can still say it because we're mods. You have the J word pass. I can talk about Final Fantasy 14 jobs. But Nixter, on the other hand, oh yeah, want me to test it? Yes, please. I want to see if it worked. It worked! It worked! It worked! Oh, wait, what? Wait, okay, wait, he said it twice, or maybe someone else allowed it. I don't know. Wait. Oh, I let it through. Oh, okay, so it worked. Let's go. Wait, it still says for me I need to choose if I want to allow it. If I do it, does it repeat or? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it would like repeat Nixter's message. So we could just have him at least say job 3 times. Anyways. So in Final Fantasy XIV, the classes are called jobs. And yeah, I think I'm caught up on everything. I'm happy we all work together to make this work. And I figured that was the best one to test it because I seem like the only one here tonight who is in a mod. Also, wait, oh my god. If you stream Final Fantasy XIV, you're gonna make chat so confused, Lamau. It's gonna be so funny, so... Let's see, random 14 player joining in. Oh, what job do you play? Gets warned. Everyone's gonna be so terrified. It'll be so funny. But of course, we'll let all the messages through, but a little bit of being afraid at the beginning. Anyways.
Hello! Sorry for the wait.
Sorry for making you wait, Rise. We were busy talking about jobs. And there's real humans just be afraid of the dark.
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
The dark side is job applications.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Is that Rise-chan?
I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
You brought this upon yourself, mortal. Anyosh. Rise's in the TV too, but something about her seems odd. Also, oh, next I feel a sneeze coming on. Bless you in advance. Wait, something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise's voice keeps the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed...
Huh? Teddy?
Also see, you will now know the way of darkness. I activate super jobs. What does that do? It makes you work 24/7. 31 and 365. I'll wreck that.
You're all here now.
And you can't do anything to respond to it. And Nixter says, submitted for the approval of the Dino Society. I call this story the tale of random words. I'm intrigued. Also, Hornybug says human.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Also, Real Human says bug. And Nixter says Real Human is hit with 50 pies. Oh no. And Timothy says to Real Human, and from the deepest pits of the seven hippos to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash super job. It shall go beyond to hyper job. I don't know how much higher you could go with this. You're like literally just working forever. No breaks even. Anyways, Timothy just ha 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 ha. This is the hero. Such employment. This was not my intention. This is worse than the other guy that's killed a lot of people, I think. I don't remember all the stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I remember that. Also, Nixter says, I cast Power Word Scrunch. Anyways, you won Grand Prix. Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of the program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night. I feel like how I'm quoting 14 and Human is quoting Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can't tell the difference again. I can't. I had no idea which was which.
Where's that cheering coming from?
Anyways,
Is it just a sound effect?
I am using my skill. When I have 1,000 life points or less, I can pull a random job from the data storm. Go, job accessed. And Timothy says, go, job access, just made me spit take. Nice. So ignoring that for the moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes!
Hey, Yukiko's laughing fits are back. Laughing. Anyways, I'm actually just finding employment from thin air because you willed it into being. And Nixter says, real human pulse janitor. Ah, shoot.
I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen such a gigantic hat that sold anywhere. Too funny.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit.
Anyways, Real Human says, also the guy in Yu-Gi-Oh! Who kills a lot of people. You know how little of that narrows it down? The main character that kills a lot of people, or... Anyways, Timothy says, Shabris. I'd have you know, my mom sewed this for me. How dare you? Your mom? And then I just shows up. Anyways, the main character that kills a lot of people. Do you have any idea how much that narrows that down? Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist that committed a genocide, I guess? I hope that's okay to say, but that has to narrow it down, right? Like... Real Human says, okay, that narrows it down to 4 to 6. Wait, to 4 of 6. Oh god. Again, do you know how much that narrows that down? How much? I feel like there was at least one that Real Human sent me a meme of that was like they were directly compared to like a dictator, I think. Jaden? Oh. I did it! I narrowed it down! Also, if I recall correctly, there's only one pro tag that has not flat out committed genocide in some way. How is Yu-Gi-Oh! Not banned at this point? At least like IRL. Well, not IRL. In universe. How is it not banned? Wait, Ryuhi was just Jaden and... No, it's Yuki. And Nixter says, I play super polymerization to fuse all those people together.
My most cherished thing?
Also, Timothy says, so Zark. Real humans is because society revolves around it. It's a dystopian world. Also, Nixter says more or less.
That's it. I'm angry now. If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way. Bring out the next opponent.
I mean, the first opponent, right? No use, it's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard. But the smoke starts pouring out again. I'm assuming they're probably just talking about, like, the general body area, maybe, but, like, I like the idea that, like, underneath their clothes, every single Persona user is ripped. Every single one of them's got every single one of them's got abs. Especially Fuka. Also, Timothy says, seeing somebody get ratioed, it's no use. It's still funny. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die. Also, Real Humans says, like, we literally have multi-billion-dollar companies just dedicated to one online simulator of the card game. Dang. And Timothy says, if you get a Persona, you lose all of your body fat and get abs. No exception. Morgana? I guess maybe his real life form is fit for a cat. I don't know. Also, Timothy says, to quote the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show out of context, I can hear you breathing. I can see you coming. I can feel your punch coming. Oh, wait, oh god. Also, Real Humans says the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime are very fun to poorly describe, and Nixter says, next I throw down 4 face downs and end my turn. And Timothy says the context of this is from the opening song. Mommy, why is the TV saying that it can see me and hear me? Honey, the TV's cursed. Kill it. Anyways, oh hey, Yosuke.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this.
Alright. Lesbian versus homophobe. A true battle.
I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what Yosuke's saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Also, it also loops. So I wanted to make a video called Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS opening, but the singer is a serial killer, and it loops that part over and over. Also, lesbian versus homophobe is a 10-0 matchup in favor of lesbian. True. Also, Real Human says, honey, we're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS. Be silent so we can abandon you like good parents. Like, you're getting the anime MC treatment. Also, Nixter says the TV. I'm Batman.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. He's giving me goosebumps.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
Also, let's see. Timothy says to Real Human, the singer, I can hear you breathing. Child. I mean, I think he wants to hurt me. And Real Human says, fun fact, actually, Yuki does have a mom in the show, but only in Japanese, as her one scene was cut in the English dub. 4 kids killed his mom. Like, who bought? Also, yeah, Timothy says 4 kids said you're not allowed to have a mom. And Nixer says, actually, it's pronounced 5 Ds. There's just no proper punctuation. Oh.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke's words, saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during last year's incident, I realized that there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything, that I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of the upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my own mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you and the others. Yosuke should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Also, Timothy says, 5Ds, no, user's been banned. He's just 5Ds jobs. Timothy says, finding a job makes me feel alive. My heart beats in employment drive. This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile's the same. It's Yosuke, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. Even if what he's saying is usually homophobic. That's...
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
It's a job application. Anyways, Nixer says you activated my trap card. Forbidden word. You take 1,000 life points of damage. And Real Humans, I mean, you know what, Yugi having a mom only in the sub better than most pro tags, especially the B-Reigns one. And Timothy says Yu-Gi-Oh openings, but they're recontextualized to be sung from a serial killer.
Hey!
See, Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke's shock's spastic attempt at defense. This is...
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Oh.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
So it's a preemptive job application. GX. Game on, get your game on. A bomb is strapped onto your chest. Come on, you better play your cards right. Oh god. And also 5Ds. I can hear you breathing. And Real Humans says, listen, all I have to say is, B-Brains is dark. And
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke snatches the black guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
Oh?
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Hold on, I'll be back. I need to do laundry. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. I really should not stream on Saturdays because everyone just wants to interrupt me, I guess. Good God. Anyways. Let's see. Timothy says, GA. I'm all set on what I want to do. I don't want to be employed. GA, you can't do that. Sure I can't. But yeah, oh, just wanted to check. Yep, don't worry about it, Timothy, we're good. And Real Human says, Zaxel, if life is a game, they say I can't win, so I'll make sure you lose. If I can't win at life, I can at least be petty. Also, Timothy says, Arc V. You want to take a chance? Go ahead and roll the dice. See if it's in your cards, if you pay the price.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Also, Real Human says V-Rains, stabbing sound effects. Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it.
Hey, what did you just say? No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Oh. Come, Ninja Frog! You'll see some of this Ninja Frog! Persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they can't exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago buried themselves even deeper into my chest. Also, Nixter says, nah, the Dino should definitely stream on Saturdays. Just only on special occasions, plus it's not like we don't interrupt on other days. I guess that's true. That's true. It's more like other people are interrupting me. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Cool. Place a bookmark. So we haven't had any dialogue options so far, so I think we can just do... Actually, I'll keep one just to be safe. Alright, let's do this.
Final. Fight.
Power body combos compels. Oh. I've almost got him perfect. Got him perfect. Ow, ow. Okay. Got him.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Even the Japan Brain song is too positive. Zone 'em out, Dino. You got this. Thank you. Also, Ryukyumin is dual monsters. It's time to die. If I recall correctly, there's literally a one projectile for Yukiko. Ryukyumin is, yeah, or depressing for the last one. And next, there's this. What I mean by special occasions will be determined at a later date. Fair. I won? I really fought and defeated Yosuke. Eddie's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Lesbians 11, homophobe 0. Oh, anyways, I must go. Alright. Take care then, real human. My people need me. My people. Real humans ascending back home. Let's see. I searched the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All about us are students in their uniforms. No, wait, that's not right. I see a dino, see a real human. These things are human-shaped, but they're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy's using? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? Also next to this, like for example, if Dino's streaming anniversary falls on a Saturday. That will be a while ago. Well, that'll be in a while. Anyways, I think J is the fan button. Got it. Could be wrong. I don't remember if I altered the controls before or not. Hopefully not. Let's see, they're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile. Also, I forgot to mention this to you, Timothy, last stream, but in that one cutscene where they're driving up to the pyramid, is the scorpion in Futaba's palace a shadow or? I asked that question as a joke when I saw it in the cutscene, but also Nixus again was an example. Or was the Scorpion a Persona user? Well, I guess I can send it to cutscene just so you know. Just. Also, Timothy's a Scorpion. Get over here, Thanatos. Scorpion. It was a Mortal Kombat and Persona 5 crossover this whole time. I didn't know. Up here it is, I think. Wait, did they have the Scorpion bit here, or? Ah, they cut it out. They cut it. Damn. Oh, here it is. And next there's this Thanatos. No. Ryuji, do your job! Nah. Yeah, like, is the scorpion in this cutscene a shadow, or... What's it doing there? What's it doing? Anyways.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks. Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too.
But I don't use my fists. I use my fan. Then let your fan do the talking. A strangely dressed Teddy makes this weird announcement, and the monitor turns off. Rise announced a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm kidding. Yosuke's not that bad, but...
Huh? Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Also, Shabris. Off the TV, hugging her hats. I love my hats. I'll show them. I'll show them all. They talk bad about my hats. I will eradicate all hats in the real world. No one will have a hat. They'll never know the beauty of having hats like me. They will worship my hat. Revere it. Fear it. I wish I knew how to do an Australian accent too to make it like properly Labras. Anyways, Timothy says, I know we joke about Yosuke, but he'll never be as bad as Kenji. Oh yeah. There's and then there's oh god no. Anyways, Yosuke's still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke slaps both his cheeks, then turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay.
See, Yosuke is just silly, funny, and a bit of a loser. But we have fun with him being a loser. Kenji is a bigger threat to humanity than Nyx.
Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Valid. Honestly. Even Nyx is just like, man, this guy's weird. This is why all of y'all need to go. This is why the fall's happening. Also, Nyx, there's this random trivia of the stream. You know Radioactive Man from The Simpsons? There's a comic book character called Radioactive Man in Marvel, and he's Russian. Also, Timothy says Kenji is the reason Nyx caused the downfall, nobody else. Although technically, if Kenji makes everyone else want to die, technically technically he is responsible, but so is everyone else for Erebus.
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true.
Nyx made a mistake. Kenji was the appraiser, not Ryoji. Wait, then what am I? I guess you're just a really big fan, man. but I got this cool form and everything. I got this cool... Yeah, my bad. I mean, you can keep it if you want. You can... Anyways, He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke this time. Nixer says Kenji. There can only be one. And Timothy says Nix. You know, maybe I should have let you go to be a party member and took Kenji. Ah well. I guess would have killed you at some point, probably, if you were just a regular person. So, you can be my my unofficial second appraiser, I guess. Anyways, I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? Yeah, unironically, Ryoji would have been a sick party member for January if he got the true end requirements, and his persona would be him transforming into Thanatos to attack. That would be real sick. Plus, it would work pretty well with with Teddy in P4 also being a shadow, since personas and shadows are like one and the same. Though I guess he has his own persona, but like, I guess having like a sentience persona, like a fully independent persona as a team member would be pretty sick. Anyways, after some talk, we both agree it was strange that the world inside the TV has changed. From the beautiful scenery we last remember to Yasogami High. And the excuse of him... Wait. The excuse of him being playable would be he loses the last of himself right after you beat Nyx, Avatar, and he says, I leave the rest to you. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Also, Nixter says, random SpongeBob quote of the stream. Nosferatu. I think that's how it's pronounced. Anyways, then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rise. Additionally, Chi and Yu entered the TV with us, but neither of us have seen them. And Timothy says, yes, you called. Timothy is Nosferatu? Anyways, what's going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you?
I mean, Nosferatu is another form of Dracula. I had no idea. I just knew he was that one dude in SpongeBob that was like flickering the lights. Also, Nixter says, your mail got delivered to Squidward by mistake. I like the idea that Timothy also happens to live in like a rock house under the sea.
Oh, maybe he meant me.
I doubt that.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
Damn. Seriously, what was Teddy talking about? Me when the dino realizes where I live. Uh-oh.
Fuck!
Oh, Jet made this. I know all the Sonic memes. That's cool. This was from 2 years ago. Whoa. Feel old. I feel. Oh no, 4 years ago. My bad.
Fuck!
I like how the description is just he did not say this. He didn't. Also, Nixter says, side, my reply to Timothy being Nosferatu is a real plot of a SpongeBob episode. Squidward and SpongeBob going to return it to Nosferatu. Also, Timothy says, I love this comment. I love how the comments can't decide whether Dracula is saying fudge because he dropped the glass, or if he's saying fudge because another Belmont showed up. He doesn't care about the other Belmont, it's the wine glass he lost. Yeah, I like this one best. That was a glass full of wine on carpets. He has a reason to be upset. It was his favorite glass too. Anyways, leave me alone, Belmont. I just want my fruit punch. Ah, fudge, another wine glass gone. And you got it on the carpet. Same brain cells. Let's go. Dracula is just having the worst day. One of his arch nemesis' family members comes in, loses his favorite wine glass. It's all over the floor. Well, all over the carpet. He's got to clean that later. And all his minions are dead, also, apparently. Anyways, oh no!
Could it be?
The boxed lunch. It's gone. I know I had it in my hands when I came in here, but now it's gone. I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no! Did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I said Dracula. Wait. First Nixer says Dracula. Actually, I was saying fudge because my blood of the month package is late. And Timothy says Dracula. You know what, Belmont? Slay me. Slay me so in the future, these wine glasses can be more durable, so I can't break them like a Kit Kat bar. Are you sure you want this? Yes. Okay, stab. Anyways, I feel bad ignoring Yosuke, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much. They'll enjoy it less. Yosuke's about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but suddenly he stops moving.
Oh, Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
Yukiko! There's an invisible force field stopping me. Glass? It's not glass if you can walk through it, Yukiko! Look at this idiot. Can't walk through glass. Yukiko, I'm serious. Nice. Dracula, after being slain. Ah, shiz, I forgot my Game Boy in the coffin. Oh well, just me and my thoughts. And the sucks. I wonder if they're gonna make more consoles when I wake up. Maybe a Nintendo Switch or something. Maybe a Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, I hope it doesn't cost too much. Anyways. Skill issue, homophobe. Skill issue. The glass said LGBTQ plus rights. That's why I let Yuki go through.
No, there's some invisible wall here. What the hell?
Homophobes shall not pass. I can't do a Gandalf voice. I think it's Gandalf, right? Or I don't know. I don't know that franchise. Whichever it is. Yeah, it's Gandalf, okay. Anyways. As Yosuke makes herky-jerky weird poses, the monitor behind him comes on. Teddy, why is Yosuke making jerky poses? So it appeared was... it's Teddy in that silly-looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
Die!
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my boxed lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary boxed lunch. But I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown since last year, and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that boxed lunch. All that work was taken away from me as a joke. There's no way I can just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
I like to imagine Yukiko just doing the Omni-Man beating up Invincible on the cliff thing, and then Ludified, the Shadow Teddy / Lapras is just like, Why are you doing this? You took my boxed lunch. What? No, I took Rise. I mean, did you also take my lunch or no? This is awkward. And then Rise and Yukiko just walk out while the Shadow Teddy is just beaten up but bloodied on the ground. Also, Nixter says, sends Yosuke to the Shadow Realm. Timothy says, Yukiko, Teddy in the car. Where's the boxed lunch, Teddy?
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko!
Where's the door, Teddy? At least I think that's the joke.
Is this for real? What am I supposed to
Ryoji?
take a leave?
Ryoji, is that you? He said for real. Anyways, Nixter says Teddy. I'm innocent, I swear. About this one particular thing. My favorite version was where is the pixels, William? The image was in poor quality. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh. Like when Omni-Man put his hand on William's car. I thought it was. What was it from again? Let's see. Drake and Josh. I thought it was from that. Anyways. I mean, also accurate. Anyways, after exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasogami High, building layout is completely different. Occasionally, I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. Doesn't look like I'll be joining up with you and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my boxed lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Oh! Labris? That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was distant and echoed down the halls. The girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasogami High uniform, looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hands.
Excuse me, that's mine.
I will fight you for the lunch. Anyways. Timothy says Teddy, you see that the lunch? I drew it with magic marker. Yukiko. Oh really? Teddy. Yeah. Yukiko. So go get the lunch. Teddy. Okay, I will. Walks to the lunch and can't pick it up. Okay, I see, Yukiko. Konohana Sakuyasu.
You dropped this.
And then meanwhile, like, Chie is waiting with the actual lunch somewhere. But hey, Lapras.
You want to be more careful. Huh? Oh, thank you.
It's got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her voice and her words. I don't remember anyone like this at our high school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check out my boxed lunch. It's a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly began opening the bundle.
No.
Oh no, what happened? Also, Timothy says she ate with the lunch. I don't get it. People say that historians would call us great friends? I mean, we're absolutely great friends, but why is that a joke? I don't get it. Confused. Is there something about the way historians say it, or? I gotta ask Yukiko when she comes back. Hopefully Teddy didn't draw a door with magic marker. I can tell from opening the lacquerware box lid, it's totally ruined. I should have known though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed out on the floor after all. The boxed lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it and set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I tried to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? Still good, it's still good. I can still give it to everyone. No, I can't. And then she goes into the announcement room, and then she does the Omni-Man combo on Teddy again, but this time it's to avenge her lunchbox. And then Lapras is just watching to the side. Anyways, no I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a boxed lunch? Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone. Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
Yes.
That's right. Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh?
I can't relate, because I'm a robot and I don't eat. I mean, what?
I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
This girl trying to cheer me up. Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a boxed lunch like this. Of course, even if she didn't have any interest in boxed lunches, I'm just glad I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place. And Yosuke in the back is just like, oh, I guess I'm chopped liver. But that'd be great for my lunch. Damn it. Also, Timothy says Lapras. why is there a caterpillar in there? Yukiko, to add flavor. You know what? That ain't even the weirdest thing I've seen today. Really? Well, in that case, what do you think of these tapeworms? Why would you put that in your food? I heard that they go into people's stomachs, right? I think that's what they do. I think it makes sense to put them in food. Why? I'm not even gonna say nothing. How about this tarantula?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
I actually think tarantulas are eaten in some parts of the world. Anyways.
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Anyways, Timothy says, you know, I'm starting to understand why Yukiko was the original killer. She's like the traditional assassin using poisoned food to kill people. Except it's completely unintentional. She just wants to make good food for people, but it kills them anyways. Student Council Presidents. I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user? No. What? What are you talking about?
Are you a persona? You can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world. In other words, that means... This president doesn't notice my confusion, and continues right on.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down. Excuse me, wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good?
Yeah, wackadoo. It's what we say down here in Texas. But we're in Japan. Where is that on the US map? It's not on the US map. What?
Are you looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament? Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black? Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
So actually, if I'm Snow Black, and I have black hair, and you have white hair, are you Snow what? I'm gonna finish you. I'm gonna stop you there, lassie. You don't need this thing to get on our butts. The lawyers are waiting in the back. I think you were doing the Sparkles theme, Eldritch. Hey, wait a minute. Is Snow White's... I can't words. Snow White's public domain, or... Anyways. Let's see. Next series is Yukiko. Just call me the Spanish Inquisition. Lapras. So are you Snow White Yukiko? Sparkles theme playing. Now you listen here, lassie. Also the timing XD. It was perfect. Sparkle is Snow White this whole time. Anyways, next, there's actually Snow White was called that because her skin in the movie. She had black hair also. Too Googled. My bad. Also, Eldridge says, what killed the dinosaurs? The cringe age. I mean, I lived it, so I don't know what that says about me. No wonder she went crazy. Her bad sisters made her snap. Wait, was that? I think that was Cinderella. Or remember she? Wait, is Snow White have sisters? Maybe. I might have. I'm not sure if I remember. Also, thank you to Sound Alerts for giving Eldritch for shouting out Eldritch for doing the sound alerts very late. Anyways, that's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This president seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this.
Alright, in that case.
You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me. Huh? Wait.
Let's see. The spindle didn't make Snow White pass out. It just made her crazy. It just made her crazy. Snow White ate the apple, and then instead of dying, she just shrunk. Yeah, kind of shrunk down. I don't know how tall Snow White is, but I think Sparkle's shorter. She just shrunk down, grabbed the mask, and then went nuts. Anyways, after attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. And Nick says after Googling it. Okay, so the original story is public domain. Oh, okay, but the specific Disney version is not. Also, no, Snow White is an only child. That's Cinderella. Oh wait, that's Sleeping Beauty. Did I know that's Alice in Wonderland? Wait. We're messing it all up. Timothy says all Disney princesses are the same. They're all secretly all one girl. Sparkle doing Let It Go. I kind of would want to see that one. Anyways, I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? Feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go. So I guess I must go into the unknown like Frozen 2. Frozen 2. Sparkle from her school outfit. Let it go, tosses her clothes off to reveal her original outfit and rips her wig off to reveal her pigtail outfit. That's what happens between, I don't know what to call it. I guess her more casual wear in that one animated trailer to her normal self. So next there's a Sparkle. The cold never bothered me anyway. And that's how we know the new Sparkle for version 4.0 is gonna be ice. Imagine we actually call this. And next there's a Sparkle. Secretly, I'm Canadian. Space Japan was Canada this whole time? Us Timothy's a Sparkle. The Aeons never bothered me anyway. The Aeons are too afraid to mess with my wife. Except Aha. But that's just because he's chill with her. Everyone else is afraid. So who can that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seemed to think that this place is just plain old Yasogami High. It should be a victim that was dropped into a TV. I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my boxed lunch and her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters the TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. She really is a victim. I need to rescue her from this world. And it's just Sparkle. Anyone for nuggets? Oh, let's get the redeemed from Eldridge. Let's see, Brad, a stretch and hydrate, and then a dino fact. Got it. There we go. Hydrate too. Okay, so 3 more. A rar. And then a dino fact and a dino dad joke. Let's see. What's the best advice you could give to a superhero to get more muscles? You need more iron, man. Dino Bat. Let's see. That reminds me, I didn't do a dino fact today. I need to make up for that tomorrow. Let's see. The good ones. Trying to think of something. Did you know that Archaerodontosaurus means shark-toothed lizard, which refers to how his teeth were kind of like shark teeth, and that they have some tiny sharp edges on their sides called serrations that help them to better tear through meat, kind of like steak knives. I might have regurgitated that from the recent Dino Fact video, but it was on my mind, so. Anyways, Nixter says, slow down, Eldridge, or else. And Eldridge says, okay, unless. And Timothy says, Dino Facts. Did you know that Alex the Raptor in Tekken 3... Wait, Alex the Raptor is in Tekken 3 and is Boxing Raptor. Did not know that. And Nixter says, Eldridge is hit with 75 pies. Eldridge takes 200 points of damage. And Timothy says, to be honest, if you want gaming dino facts, I can help you with that. Oh, yes, please. Alright, let's see. Eventually I reached the entryway. It seems familiar, yet is also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place I know so well, in a form that's so different, is quite creepy. Also, thank you for the Pat Dino Redeem, Nixter. Let's see, is it here? Oh, wait a minute. Let me get it again. Let me get it. There it is, I think. Did it. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter, and let's continue. Oh, Jurassic Park theme?
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan?
You know what? That's a fitting theme for Teddy.
Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appearing with the song is perfect. Hey, who gave me this music? Anyway, Teddy appears on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't deserve a kazooie. I want real music. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry. Oh.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Aw, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Alright, see it. Thick smoke pours out the same way as it did when I met Yosuke. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Teddy, how dare you make the lesbians fight?
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Teddy, this is messed up, man. Anyways, Shabris. The battles won't stop. Yukiko pulls Shabris from the TV and then grabs a gun to her. They stop now. You ruined my lunch. Wait, what are you talking about, Bang? It says Yukiko hits Shadow Teddy with 500 million pies. Myriad pies. Also, Eldridge says, Teddy is not the hero we needed, but he's the hero we regret. He is the hero we have.
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
Later, I guess. It appears we have retrieved our sister. I wonder what happened to the shadow. I'm sure it's fine. Anyways, I'm gonna have my lunch, and then Yukiko steals Akihiko's lunch from under his nose and runs off with it. Anyways, I'm so glad that Chie's safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise's odd behavior, my poor boxed lunch. No, that can be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Hiko, that's just rude. If you had asked, I would have given it. This is the second time one of these random teenagers stole my food. I can't have shiz in this spin-off. Also, Nixter says Shadow Teddy. Wait, where did you get those pies? Yukiko. Behold, the Pie-inator. In the Persona universe, Dr. Doofenshmirtz actually has a really successful business. Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix.
You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it's the same as with Yosuke. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. Chie, you can't say that! Anyways, Nixer says Yukiko. Actually, I built this Inator. Wait, what? Anyways, but she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
How does Chie know, though? Also, Timothy says, Chie, listen, Yukiko. I am in lesbianas with you. Lesbians with you. Yukiko, I knew it. He's going crazy, Chie. Oh gosh dang it, the moment I have the confidence to say it, this shit happens. Also, Nixter says, Yukiko, it was summer homework. Eldridge says, I just noticed only the smallest dino gets head pats. Well, I mean, he's on my head, so can't go through him to do the head pats, so you gotta pet him. Also, Timothy says, wait, how would Chie even know that?
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true, maybe it's just how I want to see things. What Chie's saying might actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here. Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
We go. Also, Nixer says the dino's son pats the dino's head while he gets head pats. Okay. Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Risei's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up into senselessness either. Alright. It is time. I think you said it was Jay, right? Yeah, I think you said it was Jay, right? I'm ready. Boom! Okay, I did. Okay, fans away. I am the zoner. But they push on through. Let's find out. Oh wait! It doesn't have to reach. It doesn't have to reach. It doesn't have to reach. Go fans, hold the neutral. Yep, I believe it was Jay. Perfect.
That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
Nice. Also, Nixter has a lightning bolt emote. Fans of Doom. Yuki was Doom guy the whole time. Chie just air dash. Just jump. Chie. Somehow, Chie. I will block them with my face. Chie, what are you doing?
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan? Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
He talked bad about my lunch. I'm sorry. But no one talks bad about my lunch. Not even her.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? Can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. Also, next there says Chie. Yukiko, I have to tell you something important. Oh. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
The next here says Chie. Card games on motorcycles. Is that how I make good food? Teddy completely ignores Chie. He's about to jump at the monitor and kills the broadcast before she can get in a satisfactory comeback. No idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that's my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie? Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
Wait, what? There's no way I would say such things. I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours.
Anyways, Nick says, by the way, has anyone else ever noticed that the Dinos model only has one hand? They're Rayman hands. Anyways, Timothy says, Chie, there's no way Yukiko would say that she's in love with me. Yukiko, what? Daddy, what did you do? Nothing. I think I'm messing up voices too.
Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie's right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa are playing on us. The only time a new place would be created inside a TV is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my boxed lunch, how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she hasn't appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
I think so. Well, also Timothy says, to quote Mrs. Puff, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. And Nick says, yeah, no, I got that. They're Rayman hands. There's just only one of them. Unless the other is in the Dino's hoodie pockets. Maybe.
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
Oh, wait a minute, I actually realized. I'm pretty sure Chie did see Yukiko's lunch. At like the very beginning, when we were at Junes, she saw it while they were like the only ones there. Then Yosuke and you showed up. And they stopped talking about it for a while. So it actually does make sense that she knows about it, just not everyone else. Yeah, oh yeah, right. Also, he's asking too much, product lady. It's on site. Pizza guy's got 30 seconds. Anyways, Nixter says SpongeBob. Hi, Mrs. Puff. I'm here for my driving test. Again. Oh no. When I show her the ruins of the boxed lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yep, it's truly a tragedy. My creation's been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
They both break into the announcement room and force feed Teddy the mystery food theme.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find them so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
The moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie notices too, and we both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Teddy, we're getting your butt.
Teddy, quit pulling!
Familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's...
Teddy? And that's...
The girl that Teddy's tugging along is definitely the one who found my boxed lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off towards the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
Let's go. I thought she'd respond with an energetic yeah, but that wasn't the case.
That's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of this tournament only allowed the winners to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. Not only is Yosuke stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too?
It'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
Timothy says Jabris sees Shadow Teddy being stuffed with poison and suffering a slow, painful death. Maybe I should go back to my original. Surely it can't be as bad as that. Meanwhile, Shadow Teddy is taking Minecraft poison damage. Wait, this is Chie. Yukiko, you need to toss your fans at them. Button mash J! You can do it, Yukiko! Also, Nixter says 5 minutes later. Mrs. Puff. Oh, SpongeBob, why? Anyways, that's a Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
Alright, I'll come back for you though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. After there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice room.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice. I'm to be poisoned, Teddy. Wait, that's a Shadow Teddy. Nope. Also, Nixter says today's mystery of the Dino Gadget is Infinity Fans. Yes. I follow the sound and it seems to be coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy gasps in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And Who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV?
Also, Timothy says, today's mystery to Dino Gadget is a loverless controller. Oh look, I somehow won Evo with it. Nice.
I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying.
Oh no, I'm not gonna murder you. I'm just gonna give you some of my food. But that's the same thing as murdering. It's not intentional.
Why is
I
every
think.
cutie pie I meet angry with me?
Also, Eldridge says verifying. It's like terrifying, but a pun.
What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh. Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke and Chie said such horrible things to me, and my boxed lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's gonna keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up. I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
Also, Eldridge says, oh, how tyrannofying. Actually kinda works, maybe. Also, Nixter says, I would question how there's 2 Mystery to Dino gadgets, but one time on Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, there were 4 Mystery Mouse tools. So we have enough space for 2 more. I slowly edge towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will revert to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my boxed lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous.
I'm going to box you with my lunch.
You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Teddy, I'm gonna break you in half for you. The anti-shadow weapons are all mine. I mean, what? Something snaps inside me. Oh, Jesus Christ, Yukiko. Okay.
Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded.
It was your fault.
But I'm Miss President's Knight. I can't lose.
Here we go. Anyways, Nixter says maybe not every episode had 4 mouse tools. Some only had 3. And Timothy says, Yukiko, I'ma show you how I was the original culprit.
Kintoki Doji!
Teddy summoned his Persona 2. That means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was gonna let him off the hook anyways. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
I had forgotten about Rise until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeakers. But right now, punishing Teddy is my top priority. First, you're eating fans. Then, you're eating mystery food it seems. I'll get revenge for my boxed lunch. Alright, here we go. Time to spam J yet again. Wait. Yep. Time to hold the neutral. There is nothing neutral about this. This is purely chaotic evil.
Final. Fight.
I'm gonna knock that part of your suit right off of you. At least Chie tried, man. Okay, Chie tried. Boom, perfect. The AI doesn't know what to do. It really doesn't, apparently. It really doesn't. He got cooked. Elay mains.mp4. Actually, I think I forgot what his actual pronunciation is. I'm just gonna keep going with the Gile bits. Anyways, as for the Dino gadgets today, there are 5, and one of them is 50 nuggets. Thank you, Nixter. Phew, I feel a little better now. Think. Now for the Omni-Man special. Anyways, Teddy should go back to normal just like Yosuke and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch and I think, I have avenged you. Are you talking about my lunchbox? Don't you ever talk about my lunchbox, Frieza? I mean, Teddy? Gato? Or Gutty? But keep saying Gile is funny. Oh, wait. Guy? Or is that an L, like Guile? Also, Nixer says another is Yukiko's real lunch. Oh, an L. Okay, so Guile. Then again, a boxed lunch's long-cherished desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors have probably mixed together too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now, it's smelling a little, no, quite different. Also, Gile Air Force is infinitely funnier though, Lamau. Excellent. I'm giving that then. But maybe, just maybe, the taste is...
I wonder if it's still edible.
Oh, okay, so this is where we get, different choices. Okay. Maybe I should see if it's okay. I have faith in myself. I'm going to not check the food. I'll have faith in myself. No, now's not the time for that. Oh. I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. Oh, wait. Okay, I think we're getting the real ending then. Anyways, Spectre Draws is here. Welcome. Good to see you, Spectre. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. Let's see. Been emulating P5 Royal. Ooh, nice. Kind of interested in the arena games. Do they have any actual story to them? Yep, quite a bit, actually. Also, what's up? It's been a while since I've hopped on a stream of yours. Things are going well, and we're having a good time here, and hope you enjoy your time here with us as well. And Nixter says, the last is a new Dino gadget, the Mystery Dino Buddy. Yeah, we're probably not going to use that one tonight, because I'm still working on the name. Got it. And yeah, P4 Arena has a lot of story. And Spectre Draws has drawed a Dino Facts. Okay, so let's see. That's a good one. Did you know that there was a dinosaur called Raptor Rex? But it's not at all closely related to a raptor. It was just a small tyrannosaurid. And Raptor Rex itself is also not real. Because it was found out later to actually be, I think, it's a mistaken identity, and it was actually a juvenile Tarbosaurus. which is a relative of T-Rex from Asia. So they just thought a baby Tarbosaurus was a whole different dinosaur. By mistake, but it's kind of cool. Anyways, at least had a cool name with Raptorex for a bit. Anyways, they canonically take place after P4, but before the P4 Golden Epilogue, and Spectre says, I'll have to play it then. And I hope you enjoy them. And next, the redeemed New Jersey accents. Hey, I'm walking here. Oh, good God, what is that food you made there? You can go. I wouldn't feed this to any of my Pokemon. Not even that Garbodor over there would want it. I think it would mega evolve, maybe. Anyways. I need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me. I just saw the funniest joke.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home, what are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
Alright. And Spectre says, I have to check my book for that. I got this dinosaur book I've had since I was little. Ooh. Had a pretty big hyperfixation on dinosaurs for a bit. Nice. I hope you have fun looking through that book then. Also, Nixter says, I'm super Batman. Anyways, this is not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find our personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she's entered this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. Can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside of a TV world. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure I don't anger Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you.
Anyways, Xiaoji on Cyrene's importance to Star Rail. You see, we added Cyrene and Finon to HSR because we actually wanted to remake Honkai Impact 3rd, but no one wants that, so we made a half-arsed sequel instead. Did he actually say that? Or is that someone else's joke? Because I mean, like, fine. Wait, no, it's not a joke. Is that a joke? He actually said that. That's kind of funny, if so, kind of funny. Oh, there's a joke parody account of reporting fake facts. Oh.
Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Wait, no, Dino is a joke you misread. There's a joke parody account of reporting fake facts, so like, it's just purposefully it's the joke of like me when I purposefully spread misinformation, but like real. But like as a joke. Was it like The Onion, or I think it's The Onion? Like a satire thing, or anyway. Spectre says, been playing God of War 2018 lately. Ooh, nice. Been good. And as a Norse pagan, I appreciate the representation of the stories and beliefs I follow. Oh, nice. Much like this joke.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first.
Spectre says, misinformation, my favorite snack. Yes. The reason we added the Fate collab is because we wanted the Sparkle mains to stop complaining about Sparkle buffs. That made me complain more. We needed more Sparkle. Also, Spectre says, I love the onion so much.
But after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Wait, what does she mean by that? Eddie's not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. As she tells me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing that funny cape or hat. Aw, the funny drip. He lost it. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of that costume, but... This isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'd be quicker if you just asked them yourself."
Hey, wake up. Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me?
Teddy, no. Teddy. Also, Spectre says, is the Fate collab still going on? Yep. I don't know about the limited time event, like the limited time rewards for like the story, but I know that the Fate event is still there at least. Like the Holy Grail event and the banners. And Timothy says, we decided to add Mem because everyone was so angry with Paimon that we wanted to make Mem to apologize. Unfortunately, it made people twice as angry, so we added a hot cat girl and a hot death wife to balance it. You know what? It worked. But I never really felt like Mem was that annoying compared to Paimon. Mainly because Paimon is written to at least be a little, at least in my opinion, a little obnoxious. Mem was always supportive of us.
Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Bruh.
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
I have the fans ready.
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Anyways, I didn't either, but the joke was Mem was a funny mascot, and all the funny mascots are doomed to be hated. That's fair.
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You have 5 seconds before I kill you. Anyways, the only outlier is Pom Pom.
You don't give an inch!
And then I guess for Persona 3, we have either Aegis or Koromoru. Kind of. I just feel like I've seen people say that Aegis is more like the mascot for P3, but I think Koromoru has a good chance of, like, has good arguments for also being the mascot. I don't know. But either way, they're both good. Anyway, Spectre says, I genuinely can't stand Teddy, to be honest. It's a bit annoying. Anyways, Elysia fan. God, I hate Mem. Shush. Go away. Never come back. Mem turns into Cyrene. Okay, bye. Cyrene fan. No, wait. Like Anakin. What have I done? No. No. Anyways, I really do want to believe him, but considering how many things seem odd in the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up to this point. He explains he noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate way before he figured out anything was going on. And that the fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President and was falsely accused of being the culprits. Now he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use the persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something like this, something this complicated, and he would never enjoy making all of us friends fight. Also man, Dino be dodging spoilers like The Matrix. 3.5 trailer screenshots are everywhere on my timeline. Oh god, I gotta avoid Twitter like Hiffle. Except for my notifications and mentions, because, you know, I gotta do my adventures and stuff in Dynamax tomorrow. Like, good god, I gotta do this for 10 days. I gotta do this for 10 days and find somewhere else to get inspiration for adventures. I'm pretty sure it's 10 days, right? It's like on the 12th, I think. Anyways. Spectre says, like, don't get me wrong, Morgana isn't much better in terms of annoying. Yeah, true. But that's just because he's overly cocky. He's a genuinely good character and good friends to Joker, cat or not. Fair. He's annoying to everyone else, though, I feel like. Anyways, I also want to say, from what I saw of the 3.5 trailers, the new drip marketing might be spoilers to avoid those. Oh, frick. Same goes for Resay too. I might have to like mute HSR on Twitter or something, because I'm almost certain I'm going to see like the terms like on trending on Twitter. I mean, heck, I saw Fine on trending earlier today, and like it's not even like a spanner or anything. I'm just assuming like he showed up a bit on 3.5, or maybe like they confirmed he's dead or something. I don't freaking know. And if that's happening, then I'd imagine, oh shoot, new characters or something. That's gonna be absolutely trending for me. I just gotta avoid the whole left side of my right side of my screen. Anyway, Spectre says the ad I got ended right as you started reading my comments, bruh. Well, basically what I said was, I can agree on him being a good friend to Joker at least, but for like everyone else in the Phantom Thieves, he's just either weird or annoying to them too. Like, he's overly rude to Ryuji, and, well, especially to poor An. He's, creepy. Anyways, Timothy says spoilers. Finon gets a can of soup and says, "Skibbity toilet," and leaves as Iron Tomb becomes a toilet and explodes. Holy shoot, peak cinema, peaks. Anyways, and if General Teddy's a fake, then that Risei who's doing those broadcasts may also be fake too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigation team friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. Alright, what the hell. I'll believe you too.
Yay! We're all friends now. Also, Spectre draws, redeems, hydrate. Thank you for the redeem. let's see, Joshua Water has commented on this and said, "Skibbity that Riz on that Lygus yacht." Oh god. wait, I did it wrong. Josh Liquid. Josh. Joe Fluid. I don't know. Also, Nixter says, "Voice from behind the dino. Did somebody say Skibbity?" And Eldridge says, "No, don't mention the Skibbity demon. It was chat's fault. They did it first."
Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
Okay, Teddy, you're good.
It wasn't a compliment, Numbskull. Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll! This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
You always get so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in that weird costume.
Then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room? Oh right, this is supposed to be Yasugami High. If he's using the PA system and TVs, he may be in the announcement room. The Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is that fake Teddy? General Teddy? Also, Nixter says Pharaohs. I brought barbecue sauce. Oh god, Pharaohs is back. Pharaohs. Okay, but he's kind of cool. Thank you, Pharaohs. Also, Timothy says spoilers. Adroma escaped imprisonment and invaded Belobog, causing Sampo to summon Asterically to save us all. The new drip is Asterically, voiced by Rick Astley. Sorry to spoil you. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. He's gonna leave. What does Asterically do against the escape the Droma? Since I know the spoilers, definitely. You must make up an entire story for this. Anyways, the first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. Anyway, Spectre says, "I bet he'll never give us up or let us down. He'll never run around or desert us." That means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Yukiko is the first one to actually do this, I think, right? Like, catch on to the fact it might be Labrys's shadow early. Good on you, Yukiko. Anyways, he tells you that you know the rules, and so does he. So then he says goodbye to not only the Droma, but Belobog, and he becomes the final boss of the next Belobog arc in patch 6.9. We need to kill Rick Astley? No. I can't do it. Anyway, no, not Asterically. I guess it works either way, but... Anyways.
My shadow? What's that? I'm not sure how to explain it, but...
I hadn't told her anything yet. I don't want to frighten her, but I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Penny and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. Anyway, Spectre says, which one of the Persona Q games is canon? I know that one of them is, but the other isn't. Timothy says both are, actually. Oh, dang. See, we tell her she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadows, a side of one's heart that they don't want to admit, can come out of someone and materialize in this world. Anyways, but the way they make it work is that they wipe their memories of it, so pseudo-canons. I guess that works, And finally, how there are cases where the real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained it as simply and as plainly as I could put it. Miss President does that confused head tilt thing again.
Yukiko-san, are you doing alright? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
Sorry, Miss President, I haven't been taking my meds. Anyways, Spectre says, are they really? I know one of them takes place during the Flood from P3. Wait, Flood? Also, Timothy says that's Q1, yes.
Oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more to try and get her to believe me, Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on, a world inside a TV, shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
And Spectre says, so when does Q2 take place? Between 5 and Strikers, or is it between the second and third semesters of P5 Royal?
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
That reminds me, I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
Sorry, may I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Hmm? Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
Miss President stammers and looks away. Wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you alright? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening. That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything.
Anyways, Timothy says Q2 takes place during a random point when everyone is sleeping. No, I'm serious. While Q2 also takes place during the Femc's flood for her. I was saying Q2 is canon because it makes Femc canon in the universe. Yay!
Why, I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm down Miss President. It seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently she was so caught up with the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen? Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
Couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that our jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal the situation is.
TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow. I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go.
Also, Spectre says...
now, okay?
Okay, I'm assuming that was a spoiler. Yep, spoiler. The second I started reading that, it gets sniped. It gets... Jesus. But understandable, though. Yeah, spoiler. Be careful. Alright, let's see. I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay? And I smile at her, as President seems a bit more relieved, and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. I was saying the sleep thing to purposefully hide spoilers. Oh. Wait, has he not finished 5 yet? Oh, yeah, no. I'm right at the end of Futaba's palace for P5 Royals, so like half-ish way, maybe? I have no idea. Actually, now that I think about it, it's not even close, probably, since most Persona games end around January-ish. Technically. Anyways, yeah, he has not. Oh, how far is he? Yeah, Futaba's palace. Okay. Anyways, I have to get her out of this world, and to do that, I need to stay strong too.
Blossoming friendship between two.
I'm at Madarame's palace? Oh, whoa. A bit earlier than, quite a bit earlier than me.
In honor of the occasion,
About to finish it.
Miss President try to score with me.
Teddy, no.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it?
You don't know is all I can do. The writers can't make me funny. Anyways, honestly, safest thing to assume for anyone is he hasn't been beaten yet. He hasn't beaten it yet. Until someone makes a reference to something later. Like me with P3.
Sheesh, we're going on ahead. Whoa, hey! Yukiko-san!
I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. She still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I really like. I like how she's having a debate with herself. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Bye, Teddy. Anyway, the farthest I've gone is fifth palace, I think. And Timothy's, remember that big spoil? Junpei said it's Junpeiing time and made Takaya a Minecraft chicken. Yeah, I loved that part. I loved when he went la 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 lava, chicken, and then he used the Agidyne on Takaya and killed him permanently. I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Get out of here, Teddy. Get out of here. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us. Or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong idea of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. Later, B-word. Also, okay, the idea of describing Junpei as cooking lava chicken and using Takaya as the chicken is really funny. Lava, chicken. Junpei's lava chicken is tasty as hell, and then he drops lava on Takaya. He straight up makes a Minecraft cooked chicken making machine in real life and kills Takaya in front of everyone. Anyway, Spectre says, remember in Persona 5 when Joker said, it's phantom thieving time, and then he phantom thieved all over the place? They never saw it coming. Anyways, we searched everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. Starting to get tired, I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. I set the box to lunch on a desk and sit down with Miss Presidents. There's Timothy says to get the best ending, you needed to cook Takaya chicken and then find a Minecraft world through the PC. Too bad Dino missed that. Ah, dang it. Imagine I guess playing Minecraft. Well, actually, no, the entire C's team is playing Minecraft, and then after like 5 minutes of playing, I guess walks up to Makoto and she's like, I have defeated the Ender Dragon, as they say. Wait, what? It's only been 5 minutes. It's affirmative. I defeated the Ender Dragon 5 minutes. Oh. Good job, I guess. Thank you. I don't even know if that's a world record or not. Anyway, Spectre says maybe the real Persona was the friends we made along the way. Joker. Social links be like social. Anyways. Well, now I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realized just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What's she talking about? Oh.
Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
Yep.
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around. Now that I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. Miss President's right in that we won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside it is in no condition to give it to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I tried to change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
I mean, I feel like this kind of just confirms it. Like, Yukiko's at least bi if you consider, like, romancing her with you. Anyways. I missed all of this, but hey, John Rice, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. And let's read all your messages. Let's see. So, no lesbian makeouts? Want to make out? Yes, this is what we all want. Yes. I mean, I guess if Chie's up for it, we need to ask her. We need to ask her first. But if not, I am willing to. I don't know. I'll just stop there. You can use the bonk emote. Or bonk redeem, I don't know. Anyways, Timothy says this plays during the ending of the true best ending. Figured we should show it to you because we can't see it anymore. Oh, because you can't see it anymore. John Rice says, yes. I don't think I'll say that out loud because I think maybe that's a little much. Anyways. Fool, you cannot bonk true lesbian love. Heck yeah. It's 2 months late, kinda-ish, but still got pride. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And Timothy says he has a point. I can't. I like how one of the comments is I like how one of the comments is, I guess stop beatboxing, I'm dying. That's beautiful. I guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah. But I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If Chie were in my shoes, I bet she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. So you know what? This one is actually not bad. Oh. Is this the same one, or is it? I think that's the same one. Anyways, John Rice says, "Hey, Mr. President, let's go make out." It's like that one Goku and Vegeta meme. Hey, Yukiko, you need to save us. Yeah, Yukiko, you need to take down the Shadow Teddy. Yukiko, let's make out! Yes, Lapras! Anyways, let's see, wait. Okay, that one is right. Let's see, the singer is actually doing a decent job. I'm impressed. Okay, let's see. John Rice says only those two are fighting each other before that. Where's the... Oh, no. Good. Anyways, John Rice and it ends up with a Goku and Vegeta saying, "God, I missed you," and this. Also, Spectre says, "If Hollow Knight's Silk Song doesn't come out this year, I might genuinely go insane." And Timothy says, "I know, right? He's actually not bad. It's actually..." Okay, so this is supposed to be like a parody song, so you're supposed to intentionally do this in a bad way that people should laugh at. The singer, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Wait, what? Also, Timothy says, "Me with Persona 5 10? Me with Persona 5 10 years ago." As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
Yes. What? I mean, that one you can use the bonk for. I wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. Anyways, John Rice says, "Baby, when it's cold outside, makes me so." And Spectre says, "I might succumb to silk sanity." And Timothy says, "For context, P5 was revealed in 2013. It came out in 2017. Damn." You would not survive the asylum I was in. Be waiting for Digimon Time Stranger after finishing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Maybe, I have no idea what the time frame for that was. Anyways, there was only one trailer for a year until 2016. Dang. Nixter says Sparkle. That's the dino some cake. Thank you. Let's see. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. I guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good-looking. Same brain cell Yuki kept saying brains. Maybe she's never thought about such things. Also, Timothy says, me waiting for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 after Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for 10 years, then me waiting for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite after Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for another 5 years, then me waiting for Marvel vs. Capcom 4 after Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite for another 6 years. Oh wait, that hasn't happened yet. And Timothy says Harold. He's a lesbian. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else, like a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that. Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I mean, the teachers sucked. Like, basically all teachers in Persona are kind of, like, the worst. What do you care what they think? Just do your own thing.
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint.
Huh. Anyways, I see Spectre draws. What is that? What is... Is that... Joe Bandicoot? Or... no. Banjo Bandicoot. Right? Or... Also, Nixer says, by the way, I like how the Dino's Last Fact video mentioned Seton Academy. I never read the manga, but I watched the anime and it was pretty good. Oh, nice. I'm glad you had fun with that. Also, I see Spectre saying, no. Oh, it's a bite of 87! Oh, I see it now. It's the bite. That's good, though. I was suspecting, yeah, no, it's supposed to be Red Bear eating a kid. And Timothy says, I was about to say Maruki. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess he's like a school staff member, at least. I guess that's something. But I forgot he isn't a teacher, Lamau. And for a second, I thought that was a bot, and I was like, it's on site, XD. Oh, no. Nixer says it's worse. It's color theory. Inspector says, oh, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, that was it. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I did not grow up much with, like, PlayStation games. I only know Spyro. I guess also Ratchet and Clank. Because I had like a PS3 and I had Ratchet and Clank Future, a Clanking Time, but I don't know Crash. Anyways, Timothy says, I would argue Kawakami, but okay, yeah. You have to do her link to actually see why I like her and defend her. So, okay, yeah, never mind. She still technically sucks. Also, you mean Simon the Doors? And Nixter says, I'm a Nintendo kid. And Spectre says, I'm an everything kid. I'm an everything. As a child, you just gained all the knowledge of the universe. And Nixter says, I thought his name was Igor. And Timothy says, you know, that purple dragon. Simon the Doors. Simon the Door. Rackets and Clanker. I don't know, Clank. Banjo Bandicoots. What other PlayStation mascots are there? PlayStation. Also, Spectre says Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox. I got all three. Nice. Simon the Door, Ratchet and Clanker, Cash Banoka, and Jack and Dax. Also, Ascended Being of Strife.
Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President's. Then again, it's small, so there isn't really much to see. Hi, we got rated. Welcome, Slipper Star. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're just chilling. Yukiko's story for P4 Arena is going well, and hope you enjoy. Nixer says raid. Also replaces Timothy's brain with a door. Not even a sentient one, just a wooden door. Anyways, I see Sliver Star saying hi. Welcome, Sliver Star. Let's see. Get you your shout out command, and let's see what you were playing today. Oh, you're playing Claire Obscure. I hope I pronounced that right. Expedition 33. Nice. I hope that you enjoyed yourself with Claire Obscure. Right now, again, we're in P4 Arena Ultimax. It's going well, and I hope you enjoy. Let's see. When I tried putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit with my headband, her eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. Aww. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband, I wanted to see that. Oh, obscure is how you sound it out. She warmly speaks up.
I could look like that. See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. Aww. Seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best. Chie? Who's she?
My wife.
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
Historical roommate. Anyways, red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. Anyways, Timothy says Lapras. Yukiko, even I know you're a lesbian. And it's not with me, ma'am. Go to your wife. Walk over there. And Nixer says, remember, no one mentioned the J word. You two are gonna get married. Adopt a kid together. Get some jobs. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot what else I was gonna say, but anyways. We go shopping together. She always picks out clothes that she's positive would look good on me. So I bet she'd be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too. Sure, once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you. Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
Let's see. You see, in Final Fantasy XIV, there are these things called jobs. I wish I had like a soundboard or something. So every time I say jobs, we can have like a Vine boom or something. Or you can customize what characters you want to be with jobs. You can have a variety of different jobs to do your job. And jobs are a fun way to express yourself and your job in a party. Anyways, Nixter says Timothy gets hit with 500 apple pies. Oh no. Timothy says the old man in Final Fantasy XIV. Minor job mistake. His face when he gets fired. Anyways, feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure GA would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me. I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai, can anyone hear me?
Rise! Also, Spectre Draw says, I'm gonna have to go, Dino. Got stuff going on tomorrow, and I gotta be up. Catch you on the flip side. Take care, Spectre. Have a good rest of your day. Take care, and bye-bye for now. And Sliver Star says, I don't know. In Final Fantasy XIV, each role is pretty set in this playstyle. And Timothy says, I'm gonna quote the sad Final Fantasy XIV song. And Nixter says to Timothy, the old man gets a pumpkin pie to eat, because hitting an old man with a pie would be rude. Fair.
Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It's different from the voice that was being broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Rise's persona. The persona is a bit different from ours. It has special abilities that lets her detect faraway presences and sends her voice to people over long distances. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend contacted me. And I quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Rise.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Anyways, Timothy says, I close my eyes. Tell us why must we suffer? Release your hands, for your wage drags us under. My legs grow tired. Tell us where must we get our rent? How can we carry on if employment is beyond us? This is starting to remind me of all those all those parodies of Honkai Star Rail alt. Honkai Star Rail alt lines where all the characters are just talking about getting a job.
You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right? That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
Yes. See, Rise doesn't know about Miss Presidents. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Rise, we don't judge people like that here. That's mean. Not normal. Well, I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Rise continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow? I don't know yet, but it's possible. Rise-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay? Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Let's see. Applications are the land's light of justice. Ever flows the economy's well of abundance. Work free, work free, work free. No sense. The economy's alive, so be a slave. It almost feels like I've been listening to them a lot for some reason, but that almost sounds like a Metal Gear Metal Gear Revengeance song. Forgot the name of the I forgot the name of like the actual title of the song, but like I'm in my head, especially because there's like it's like a mix up of it with I think it's like All I Want for Christmas. It's like we are enlightened masses. Something and then it's like let your country control your mind. Notes. This is the actual song makes me cry, so this is hilarious for me. And oh, I know which one you mean. Ixter says, I cast pies for everyone. Yep. It's the unenlightened masses. Oh. They cannot make the judgment's call. Give up free will for... Yeah, that's... Same brains. Give up free will forever. Something won't be heard at all. Yep, their voices won't be heard at all. Ixter says Chie. I hope Yukiko wraps this up soon. We have a date later. And then Yukiko gets a permanent power boost. The actual name is Collective Conscious. That actually would work really good for Persona 2, when you think about it. Also, you know what? Oh. Memes are the DNA of the soul. I see that in the description. Like masses. I like the effort they put into the captions for each game. Yes. Line. Allegiance. There it is. I like how Kirby's a part of this too. A JoJo! Peach sending a collective consciousness lyric as a letter to Mario. Also, I love Mickey saying their voices won't be heard at all. I mean, I think it fits Disney. It's just... I don't know this one. Dell? Hey, okay, I think that's Street Fighters. Oh, Joker. Joker making whole fabric. That's like society makes it perfect. Or makes it perfect for him. Okay, thank you for sending me that. I'm going to like and then bookmark that. Bookmark. Yeah, that song's been in my head for a while now. It's really good. Anyways. Nixter says, I cast that to make the Dino Sun slightly bigger. Oh, I see it. Big Dino Time redeem. Thank you. Okay. Big Dino. There we go. Hey, where's the head pads? There you are. Put up a bit. There we go. Now there are two dinos. Well, two similarly sized dinos. Anyway, wait, Timothy says that's Street Fighter. You've wounded my 90s fighting game heart. That's Fatal Fury. Wait, was that not Ken? Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't have the hat. He doesn't have the... I thought it was him. But anyways, wait, no, that's Terry? Oh god, help my poor heart. I mean, that the guy on the right looks a little like Ryu, kind of. They both have brown hair and headbands. Me right now with all the Henya emotes. The guy on the left, his hair looks a little like Sephiroth, but yellow instead of white hair. I don't know what that even means, but like I'm just saying whatever now. Just saying. My brain sees Ken and Ryu, and then on the left there's just on Sephiroth. Anyways. That's his brother, you ignorance. Calm down, Timothy. Funny Dino is a zoomer and has no fighting game blood in them. True without truth. And then one day I'm going to accidentally look at one of your favorite fighting game characters ever, and I'm just like, oh hey, is that Scorpion? They're not even gonna look remotely alike. Maybe they're just gonna have like a little bit of yellow on them, or like a mask. And that's all it takes for me to mistake them for Scorpions. Wait, anyway, speaking of MGS songs, I really like Stains of Time. Wait, funny thing, Scorpion is one of my favorite fighting game characters, so... Oh, well, I guess that doesn't work. Anyways. Thank goodness, Risei's safe then. Anyways. It must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. But you know what? Do
you know what's really fun?
Wash away the anger. The visuals are beautiful. Oh wait, that's May. I like this one too. I love the Mark GIF in this. No Fumos. Correct, I have none, sadly. I wish I had some, but I don't. But I know why they make so many memes, why they use so many, a good number at least, of Metal Gear music for memes. Wait, and it will come. Punch. Mark jumps up and punches at you. Yeah, we're right. Anyways, it must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's form and Risei's voice. What reason would he have to do that? But that reminds me. I should probably tell Risei that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this.
I got kidnapped again.
We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time. Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Got it. See, Rise answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's alright after being captured by the mastermind behind the case. I bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rise ends the communication after telling me she's gonna try to contact everyone else. Told her where Yosuke, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. Do you know the only thing I know for real? Nope. Anyways, I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise, and then do something about that fake Teddy. Now that the goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching it. Oh, let's see, good. Here's the lyrics to a parody of it. Ooh.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Why yes, Miss President, I called him chat.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Let's see. My legs are broken. My kneecaps are stolen. I'm bound forever to a chair. Okay, that... I don't know why I tried to make it mix with collective consciousness, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it.
Let's see. I'm half paraplegic. That means I'm I'm half paraplegic. That means I'm paraplegic. I can't seem to feel my legs.
You must really get along with him. Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
Yeah, desolate life. I can't... Desolate life. I can't please... If only my legs I could feel. Is that... I don't know.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. Let's see, it's me that I spite as I sit down and fight. The only thing I know for real. Oh wait. There will be wheelchairs. I think I know I know this bit. It's like, there will be blood. That's the only part of the song I know, I'm pretty sure. The suffering and pain is too much spared. Teddy, get in here. Anyways, it feels like she's just awkward. No, apologetic? It's as if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things? The only thing left. Wheels are in motion. Fate is set.
Don't worry, we're behind you too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
I reassure her and try to cheer her up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? Bam bam, bam bam, bam 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 bam. We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind the door. That realization makes me tense up. I motion towards Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai!
Hey, Rise. Huh? Only Rise's in here? I thought that the fake Teddy would be like, "Mwahaha, you finally made it this far. Now let me tell you my master plan," or something like that. Just as I have that thought, he turns up every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me?
Yes.
You know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
Fake Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting her.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking. Bring out the next challenger!
Okay. Just like before, smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette it is. I see through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle. Since I fought Yosuke, Chie, and Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
Oh, time to fight the main character.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
Hey, you. That's right, it's you, Kun.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you.
That's kind of rude, Johnny Young Bosch.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year, you're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
That simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind, as if to reopen the wound. Yu's cutting remarks reminded me of the pain I thought I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus yearned after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at, as part of that process. That's why I made that boxed lunch. But after hearing you say those things, I'm gonna feed it to him. One main protagonist already has died in Persona. We can lose another. Anyways, my confidence has been shaken. Haven't I actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
And Yu draws a sword as if to tell me as much. Because the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect. If I want to save anyone, I need to fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him? I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
You know, I actually have to wonder something about this. Like, with the way that they alter the conversations. What happens if one person takes a lot longer to talk with the altered other person? I guess. While the other one takes a really short time to immediately be like, okay, let's fight. What happens to the person that takes a short time while the other person is still busy talking? Does the other person just see their friend go into like a T-pose for a while, and then the fight starts, or? Anyways, upon hearing my words, Rise leads Miss President to a safe distance away from the upcoming fights. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against you. Alright. Are you ready, kids?
Finally.
And Y spam. Wait. J spam. Oh god, he knows. Oh, Jesus Christ, he knows what to do. He knows what to do. Oh, goodness. Jesus, you. Chill out, man. Chill out. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just... Oh, they're playing Reach Out to the Truth in the back. Nice. You know, he was doing just fine earlier, but now he just kind of forgot what to do. Forgot what to do. Yep, place in a bookmark. Sure, please. We did it. We did it. I really just beat up you. Finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting? How did this happen? John Roy says he cannot beat the fan. The AI really does not know what to do when I start spamming the fans. They're just like, well, I'm out. It's the same with Yosuke, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same thing to me before I fought them. And Aldrich says, nice unguilty gear fight. Thank you, Aldrich. Let's see, maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
I tried to excuse myself to you, who's just gotten back on his feet. Looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you was saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
Ah. Let's see, we didn't hear what the other was saying? Ah, it was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversation beforehand weren't matching up at all. I didn't have time to check, and to be honest, was afraid of what I'd find, but what if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
Vice President is disgusted by the situation. It almost seems like as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. I tell her not to let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I introduce myself formally to introduce her formally to Rise and you. I explain how I met her in this world, how she can't remember anything, how she may be the victim at the heart of this case. On hearing my theory, you nods and falls deep in thoughts.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
Oh, a voice suddenly echoes through the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before, but it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you?
Shadow Yukiko. The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past. And now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right, the one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face mocking me.
Now that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
Can't believe this. Why? I already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. I wish she could just show herself again.
If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smile widens as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. So John rises, why am I fighting myself again? And Eldritch says to get stronger. Valid. And John rises, look, I want a princess. And we know her name. GH. Let's see, before long, something comes into my field of view. My boxed lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assaults.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to them, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya! Huh?
Can't summon my persona. Nothing happens. It's as if I never had the power to begin with. No. Why? How could this be?
This isn't happening!
So John rises, and if you do anything to it, I'll do unspeakable things to you. And Eldritch says, only the Shadow Dino gets head pats. No. And Timothy says, Shadow Yukiko. I know. My prince will. Yukiko. You're homophobic. Shadow Yukiko. Sorry? Yukiko. I love girls. God dang it. Shadow Yukiko. But I mean, you could call boyish girls princes. I mean, Yukiko. They're called princesses, you uncultured non-allied.
I look so pitiful.
I am unapologetically homophobic. Actually, wait. This doesn't work for Shadow Yukiko because that's heard. Wait. Never mind. Ignore that.
Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again?
I like the idea of Shadow Yukiko being Yukiko in the closet hard. It's just Yosuke, like being homophobic to compensate and hiding in the closet.
Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses.
Nah, Yukiko is being homophobic to herself. Unlike Yosuke. Damn, the self-hate is real, so I can relate. Anyways, has my persona really turned back into a shadow? All of the progress I thought I made only in my mind. I really not changed at all. The words cast at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Yukiko, it's okay to be gay, sweetie. I know Yosuke's homophobic, but ignore him. Yosuke may be homophobic, but what about Chie? Look at Chie insults you in her head.
That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone...
What would you do if you was homophobic?
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
Also, Timothy says, Chie, what's homophobic? Are those bad guys? Tell her what that means. That's a thing? I'll kill him. He's about to kick them in the same place she kicked Yosuke at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of P4, at least. Anyways, the me that gave up thinking for myself. The me that selfishly ignores the feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling. I like the idea that Chie has no cognitive idea of homophobes. He was just born with the based idea of love is love. Heck yeah. Got good parents.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Liz, stoop. I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. You and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. So scared. I'm so scared I can't get visuals for this. It always has to be a black screen with white text. I can't even stand.
Stop!
They're not changed at all since back then. Did I actually know that deep down, but was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
Huh? He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us.
The power of friendship, Yukiko! Anyways, go. At least I don't need Clear Eye, you weed-smoking shadow. Shadow Yukiko. Okay, that's low, man. Smoking weed. Look, it's medicinal, okay? Yeah, sure. That guy you talked to in that guy you talked to in an alleyway is very much a licensed doctor. He is, I'll have you know. He can't afford an office in this economy. Also, Nixter says, Yukiko, I love you. Chie. What? Yukiko. I said I love cake. Okay. Also, Timothy says you. Don't let it fool you. We're all pansexual. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yosuke? And Risei just like, yeah, flying the pan flag with her persona. Yeah, says Kanji. Wait, Kanji, how did you get in here? I don't know. You, Risei, Miss Presidents. I hear all their reassuring voices, too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. Also, wait, Kanji, how did you get in here? Through the power of gay rights. Heck yeah. The power of friendship, we have the power of gay rights too. Also, Nixter says Chie. For the record, I love cake too. No blushes beat red. Is that supposed to have a second meaning or second? Also, Eldritch, says, "Don't be fooled, everyone. Cheese is the way." Jesus. Okay, I don't know if this is really fear. Maybe it is. But I did see. I was looking up stealth fly earlier, and I did find something that maybe works for this. you guys can look at it here. And you can use the bonk emote if you want now. Anyways. Timothy says Naruto. Hopping in. You know, I don't know if I'm pan, but maybe I am. I supported it. There. Anyways, wait. Timothy says why bonk when it's peak? Yeah. Also, Nixter says the joke is Yukiko tried to cover up saying she loves Chie by saying she loves cake, and Chie is using that to say she loves her too. Oh, okay. So I did get the wrong idea. The bonk is valid now. Maybe. Also, wait, Timothy says Nixter. Do you not know the second meaning of someone's cake? maybe it's okay if he doesn't know. Anyways, Eldridge says, why can't cake be cake? I mean, without slang changes over time. Plenty of words you wouldn't expect end up changing meanings. Or at least gaining certain meanings. But anyways, Timothy says I'll take the bonk in solidarity. And Nixter says, look, I picked something at random, okay? Anyways, Rise is holding my body up. And Timothy says Nixter, no, I'm genuinely asking, do you know? It's okay if you don't, Nixter, it's a Gen Z. Well, actually, is Gen Z even the most recent one anymore? I don't know. It is us. It is a thing the young people are saying. Also, let's see, probably, but I don't want to either. It's not really even Gen Z. It's more like millennial. Oh.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Because I said that in high school too. Oh, okay. And Nixter says partially because I had actual cake earlier.
Yeah, you're
That's
not
fair.
running away from anything. Not last time and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that.
Timothy says, okay, valid. You're both right. I can face myself. I can do this.
Please, let me do this.
You and I exchange glances. And he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens, and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Aw. Thank you,
Look
you.
after Miss President and Rise-chan.
And Nixter says, it was really good. Chocolate actual cake. Gosh. Also, Timothy says, also I'm 100% biased to Stealth Fly or K-Fly, so that's probably why Dino didn't get bonked. I mean, it's one of the best ships in HSR, just saying. I can understand people shipping them with other people. I don't judge ships, but like, my personal taste, A and Stealth Fly all the way. I would wish there was just a gender neutral hashtag for both of them. But I don't know what that would be. Trail Fly? Blazer Fly actually kind of works. Blaze Fly. I also accept Cascade and Castel. That too. Also, Cascade works really well. I've never seen that ship name, but I really like it. Anyways, Eldridge says chocolate cake is just a shadow cake of vanilla cake. Chocolate cake just be like, I'm you. And the vanilla cake is like, no, you're not me. And then the shadow cake turns into a boss fight.
Of course.
Yep, Timothy says, I am the shadow. True self. I am made of cocoa butter. No, it's not true. Your true self is inedible to dogs. No, I want dogs to enjoy cake too. I want to bake a cake for my dog's birthday. Too bad. They can't have chocolates. No, you're not me. Anyways, I see Kofi bot again. I get back to my feet and start standing firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. Actually, wait, it says, I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front me. Grammatical error. Anyways, Nixter says Firefly, and this is why Timothy isn't allowed actual cake. Cakes in weird places. The internet did that. And wait, Timothy says Dino started this first, man. I guess in this specific situation, yeah, technically. But the internet overall did it first. Wait. If it was my weakness that caused this, then I'll bring this case. I'll bring an end to this case myself.
People never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step forward towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
It's President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I never have realized I possessed such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
You say you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
Let's go. There's Nixter says Sparkle, which is why he's grounded. Ah, shit. Damn it. But anyways, Timothy says Yukiko. People can never let go of their weaknesses. But things can be stronger with them. Have you seen Volcarona? That thing is 4 times weak to rock, and weak to many things. Yet that thing is spanned in singles. What does that have to do with anything? I like competitive Pokemon, Shadow. You would know that if you were actually me. The Shadow contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me stand up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close to.
Shadow Yukiko, I've been found. Curses. I have no choice. I must kill you now. Wait, what are you doing? Hey, wait, why is she blonde? Why is she blonde? Why is she blonde? Why is she blonde? That's not me. That's not. And she's wearing blue. She's. And it's time to hold it up, fan. Time to hold the neutral. The unconquerable fans. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Shadow Yukiko. I am a shadow. The blonde self. And Eldridge says, it's like wait. It's like a noob sailbot fight. Like, I'm not good at fighting games, okay? Anyways, Timothy says, remember that part in P4 Golden where we spammed fans on a Dachi instead of making Yukiko heal? Yeah, I remember that. Remember when Yukiko had that fan attack that lets her do minuscule physical damage an infinite amount of times? Yeah, those were good times, man. Also, Eldritch says Mortal Kombat has a fighter called Noob Sailbot who fights with a shadow. Oh. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. I won. I've defeated her again. Oh, wait. Oh, Cybot, not Sailbot. Okay. Well, how do you know that she isn't a sailor? She isn't. Oh no, wait, he. How do you know he isn't a sailor?
You did it, Yukiko.
Yeah, that's a he dino, does it? Sorry for misgendering the robot. Also, I mean, he is kind of evil. I don't know if he would be. Wait. And Eldritch says he's technically a zombie ninja. Zombie. But he has bot in his name. Wait. He canonically sails a boat. Holy shoot. I was right. But wait, also Dino, he's not a robot, Lamau. But he has bot in his name. He has bot in his name. Also, wait. Eldritch says, but there are cyber ninjas too. Maybe he's one of those.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was what caused this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me though. And this time I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turn towards Risei, and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened? You fool.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
You fools. I forgot to pay my electric bill.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
Anyway, Snakester says, the dino activated my trap. Here. And Timothy says, Shabras. Oh, thank God. The homophobic shadow is dead. I can finally be my pansexual self. Based Shabras. Also, is it just me, or does that Zigger look like a giant piece of rope? I can see it too. The textures look weird. It doesn't look like an actual Zigger, but anyways. The lights come back on, and the one standing before me was the fake Teddy. But why? Just a moment ago, I was positive my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
Yukiko's entire story arc is about her accepting that she's pansexual. And Labras learns to accept it in the meantime, too. At least be more open about it. Anyways, the fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air around him and even his voice is completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
Knew it. just a moment ago,
I
I
thought
was...
something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yukon's right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of personas can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow, but I was facing that thing with my persona. It couldn't possibly be my shadow, although, did we actually see her persona in the fight, or... Because I was just using the fans the whole time, so... Next there says Gear, whose name is, as a reminder, is pronounced Gur. I saw two squirrels. They were playing squirrel games. Also, Timothy says shadows and personas are one and the same. Metis and Athena. Are you sure about that? I'm sure. Oh yeah, they fought each other at the beginning of episode I guess, huh? Oops.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that! Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
Uh-oh. Were you hiding that the whole time?
The true self. That's my face.
No. The fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President's. So it's Miss President's shadow. A shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. Still can't believe it despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
Also, Dixter says, light and dark are two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. True, technically. Also, let's see, I tried to compare them, as Rise says. Miss President's trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, the Shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although the Shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like I was. She's shut her eyes tightly and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself! I don't know you! Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too.
Power to scramble other people's senses. I get it now, that's why everyone wasn't making sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds, we just seemed that way to the other person.
Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we perceive it as being something completely different.
That was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We're both hearing things that neither of us were saying. But why does the Shadow keep saying the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember! You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
Something, the Shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. Uh-oh. My body suddenly acts faster than I can think. I reflexively slide in between the Shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
The moment I embrace Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe, I hear the ping of metal striking against metal. You!
Senpai, hang in there!
You! Thank you. You stopped the axe with a sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. You gave it his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. The Shadow glares at me in disgust as it sees me refusing to move from its presence.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The Shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again with pure rage. This Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was able to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved.
Illuminating Shadow.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Oh, okay. Up there's the true form, and I am liking this surrender. Pretty sure this is also the first time we actually saw Labris fight back against her Shadow. That's pretty sick. Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. Hear sounds of machinery wiring. Not from the Shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris, initiating elimination process.
So what generation is Aegis? Since I'm pretty sure she was like one of the last ones to be made. It was probably like part of her introduction when she first uses her persona. Pretty sure that's when she also mentions like that she's the last one, but it's been a while. Oh, Aegis is 6th. So Labris is like a 1 year older big sister. Yeah, so Labris is older. Interesting. Also, Nixter says Sparkle. My opposite is a guy named Jeff. His life is boring. So this means, amongst potential siblings for Aegis and Labris, there are also 4 other generations of anti-shadow weapons out there. Interesting. No, I am not coping with the fact that I'm pretty sure they're all dead, but I mean, if Labris could show up for a spin-off, there could be others. Anyways, what in the world is Miss President? Okay, but for Yukiko, I also want to do the other ending. I'm pretty sure there's another ending. Let's see.
I wonder if it...
Let's see. Maybe I should see if it's okay. Let me taste my own food.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
Alright. Also, I do wonder if maybe the fact that Yukiko spent a bit of time bonding with Labris, like there was a little bit of time when, like, she tried to dress her up, but, like, can't word. You think maybe that's like the main thing that made Labris actually fight back this time? Like, with everyone else, I'm pretty sure it just ended with Labris turning back into her anti-shadow weapon form and, like, being in dismay that's, like, she's remembering everything again. But with Yukiko, she willingly turned back to stop the shadow from attacking Yukiko. Anyways, Nixter says Igus. You should have met my second older sister, Lazuli. And Eldritch says, they sure did spend time ruining those paintings. The shadows are weird like that. Anyways, that's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Oh no. Oh no, we're poisoning Teddy. Well, Teddy, it is time for your execution.
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Teddy was never seen again.
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit. What are you doing?
We are poisoning him, Miss President. Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. I think. I ignore Teddy's struggle and open up the zipper. I pour the contents of the boxed lunch into him. Are you not gonna actually, like, feed it to him? You're just gonna mess up his soup. Yeah, that's fair. That's
What? What's going on? Are you all right, Teddy?
Nope. No, he's not okay. Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and he's making a rattling sound. He couldn't even move a finger before, but now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible! I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers.
Eldritch says you merely adopted the shadows.
No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
Uh-oh. If I keep wasting time, my boxed lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot! Holy crap!
What happened to Teddy? What happened to Teddy? Is he just dead now? Anyways, after leaving the music room, I feel bad for being rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. Oh no. She did find it after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I would really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get there. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms and I'm relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Hey, you.
I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
It's more dangerous now that you're here with Yukiko. Don't worry, you. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Avoid the food, man. Anyways, you seem to be seriously troubled, but everything will be okay now if he just eats my boxed lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my boxed lunch, Yu jumps far back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawing his sword? Jesus Christ, man, chill. Huh? Don't tell me, has Yu gone crazy too?
No! Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke and Chie. Or maybe he's just actually scared of her food. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. It's gonna give him every single ailment in the game. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yu again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this.
Yeah, no, there's no brainwashing here.
There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yu raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. Okay, man. You're not Izanagi for this. It's no use. He won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a choice.
Yukun. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yu. You can go if you want to heal me so bad. You can just use a healing spell. Just use Diaraha. Please use Diaraha, not this. Use a bead. A life stone. Anyways. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Jesus Christ. Stay away, you. Stay away. There we go. Okay. We're safe distance now, I think. There we go. Now his AI doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know. You will have my boxed lunch. Or you will eat the fans. Anyways, Timothy says, Yu, I have main character powers. I can just... Oh no, stop, help, stop. Dies. Dies. My AI doesn't know what to do when it's too far away, and you're spamming. Anyways, Yu has fallen flat on the ground face first, and isn't moving an inch. Did they go a little too far? Well, no better time to bring out the you-know-whats. Oh god.
Are you alright, Yukun? I'll have you healed in no time.
This is the opposite of Darahan. But anyways, let's see. It did for a second, but then he broke. It's like when it's close enough, at least it knows what to do. It was speeding me up quite a bit, but then the second I get it too far away with just the U auto combo, and then I'd use the fans, then it's just like shit.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Uh-oh.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Or you? Oh dear. I'm getting flustered now. Okay, seeing this Yukiko icon is giving me flashbacks to that one timeline. We played P4 Golden and I had to reload. Let's see. Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if you would like the same flavors.
Open wide.
Bye, you. Jesus Christ. You died that day. It sounded like they got a boa constrictor to squeeze Johnny Young Bosch in the booth.
Is it delicious? There's more.
For some reason, Yu doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after all the fights. He's still flailing around. Oh god. They just physically hurt Johnny in the booth to make that sound. They just drop a tool. They drop a whole toolbox on his foot. Just like he's just that committed to his work. Yes. Anyways, since the TV world still has him under its spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the box to lunch into his mouth. This should return him to normal. Oh no. To think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. Bro's just getting choked out in the booth. Yu suddenly stops moving entirely. Oh shit. Well, time to actually get out the Kazunoko. Also, Timothy says, I like the squeezing noises for eating. It's like his mouth is actually being crammed with food, and she's like forcing more in. Huh? What's going on? I look at Yu's face. His eyes are closed, and his body's gone limp. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
I bet Yu is in a state of food-induced bliss. Oh god. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. Labrys, both the Shadow and the regular Labrys are following this, and they're just like, did you do any of this with your mind powers? No, I didn't do anything. She's doing this all her own. Anyways, Timothy says Yu. I close my eyes. Yukiko, it's okay. I'll always be here for you. Memories of You starts playing. Kaze no koe, ikari no suu, mado yo, kimi ni soyo. I think I messed up that last bit. It's been a bit. I know I got like the first two lines at least. At least I got the general idea of them. Probably not the perfect pronunciation, but... Also, not gonna lie, I'd love a joke P3 ending where it plays Memories of You. Persona 3 Arena, and Makoto dies, and it plays Memories of You after he eats Fuka's cooking. Anyways, I'm so happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoys it so much. God.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
I don't think that's how it works. Yukiko, he's unconscious. He's unconscious.
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Wait, how did Yosuke get here? Huh, Yosuke? I thought he couldn't leave the gym. Also, Adachi. So that's how I could have killed the brat. Damn it, I should have just hired Yukiko.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Oh, damn. How long did she spend feeding you?
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
Yukiko is the killer. Yukiko is... She's actually the killer in this timeline. I mean, she killed the MC. Like, that's better than Adachi.
So, what were you two doing here?
Hey, Naoto. She exists. The game remembered. Finally.
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
Case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over and I don't need to fight against everyone anymore. Take the time to check off the faces of my friends that I've gathered. Yosuke, Chie, Rise, you is right here. Oh, even Naoto and Kanji are... Wait, why didn't Kanji say anything yet? Anyways, so everyone in the investigation team is gathered and we all have free time now, right? Oh no. Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine. Oh, poor Teddy, poor Teddy. Forgot about him.
This is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
I like this render, though. I would say, actually, hold on, let me hide the window. You seems to be okay. He's just sitting on the chair. He looks okay. I kind of would have preferred if like he was like actually lying on the floor, like he looked dead. That would have been so much funnier. Anyways, Timothy says Kanji. Yukiko-senpai, the accident wasn't your fault. Vanishes and vanish sound effect. Aw, that's one less person to eat my food. And then Kanji in heaven is just like, well damn, I dodged a bullet there. I dodged a...
Boxed lunch? She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
There we go, Kanji said something.
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that they decided to make this boxed lunch. Well, that I decided to make this boxed lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
You? You who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. Wait, what? Also, Timothy says Yukiko. Now I made it myself. Now Naoto shoots the boxed lunch. That's a dangerous substance. Quarantine it. No, my lunch. That lunch is going to that lunch violates all the laws, all the peace treaties, every part of the Geneva Convention. It must be destroyed. Anyways, I'm so happy, but all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die.
Based Kanji, get out of here.
There's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
No. When I showed them the food packed away in the tiered box, everyone looks overwhelmed. Haha, it was a lot of trouble making so much. They've probably never seen a super feast this big. Holy shoot, that's mystery food ZZ plus. That's legendary tier bad food. Anyways. I'm happy they're so surprised.
Crap.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
The next day, after everyone ate the boxed lunch and returned from the TV world, oh, whoa, wait, they made it! They're alive! Think. I mean, they made it to the real world somehow. Anyways, next day, you and the others all got really sick. Oh, really sick, no wonder. I wonder why, actually. What happened? It couldn't have been the food. Anyways, the holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Oh. Timothy says, and that's how Resident Evil started. Everyone evolved into hideous monsters of the night or something. I don't know what Resident Evil is. Anyways, maybe they all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, and make an even more amazing boxed lunch next time. This might be too real, but... So, this is how COVID started. Oh god. I see. Bat is not really a food that's used much. But I want to be special. Let's see what bat tastes like. Here you go, everybody. And now it ends. End. I love that that's the note it decides to end on. Chemical warfare. But anyways, so we got fully continue. We fully did Chie's, Yukiko's, Yosuke's, and Yu's. And this also took, just Yukiko took us 5 hours. You think we should try doing some of the others, or should we end things here? I don't know. I am doing surprisingly well on energy, though, actually. At least compared to what I thought I thought it was going to be like at the beginning. Oh, okay, hiccups. Anyways. Timothy says, Adachi. Right. Adachi free from his prison. Finally. I'm on parole and the world... the whole world is shadows. What the fuck? He just walks right back into prison. Anyways, you did say you wanted to end early, but your call. You know what? Since I'm doing it pretty okay so far, let's continue and... Which order would you say? Kanji first or Teddy? I don't like Teddy, but... We saved like Kanji and Naoto for last. For like the best of the best. For P4, and then we do the P3 cast, or we do it in the order of like teammates, so that it'd be like Kanji, Teddy, and Naoto. You could do Teddy to get him out of the way. Okay.
How did this happen?
Okay, Teddy, what are you doing in here? It's so cramped in here. I woke up in some box-like thing, and I'm jammed in it tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. I get here? Did I get bullied? Did I get put in a locker?
I was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Junez. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too. I gladly agreed and... Oh, now I remember. I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a sec. That TV helped us out a lot last year when we solved the case together. It made my world peaceful again. That's why I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei's doing back in the city where he's from, and stuff like that. Oh, my world is the world inside the TV. I used to be all alone there, but last year some other people fell into it, and I joined this investigation team. But the details don't matter. Okay, Teddy. The point is I helped solve a murder case. That brings back memories. Chie, Yuki, Rise, now... Oh wait. Yukiko, Rise, Naoto. I was surrounded by beauties. Okay, Teddy. Also, where is Mari? Why is she not in the picture? How dare they? How dare... Oh, Kanji was there too, I forgot. Oh, you wanna go, Teddy? You wanna go, Teddy? You're gonna do my boy like that? Anyways, back on the subject. We used this big TV in the Junes electronics department to get back and forth between this world and my own. You know what, I'm just gonna skip some of this stuff because most of it is just recapping of P4. Anyways, Timothy says Teddy. I forgot Marie for some reason. Weird. Oh well. Oh, alright, P4 Arena came out after original P4, but before P4 Golden, that's why. Lame. They should have completely revamped the story. Marie. Anyways, what's that smell? It smells like someone's gone into my world.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I wasn't about to let Yosuke slack off while I was working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. Also, for context, there was original P4 Arena that came out after P4 Original. But they could have revamped the P4 Arena story after Ultimax. Oh yeah, let's see. Ultimax. Then Ultimax, the sequel, which included the original story, came out after P4 Golden. And that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off myself, not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
Let's see, wait. Hence why Marie is on the roster. But they should have added her in the story too. Should have revamped the original P4 Arena story just for Marie. Anyways, Timothy says Teddy. And that's why I jumped into the TV, to avoid Senpai's wrath that I forgot Marie. You just chokes Teddy. He's like, how dare you forget her? Anyways, where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no. Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
You, like Homer. Why, you little... I don't want to see that, honestly. Like, just trace you over Homer and then Bart for Teddy. Bam, 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 bam. This scene. This is the Junes rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work. Bot detected. Get it out of here. There we go, thank you. Ugh. Anyways. GA, Yukiko, and Timothy says perish.
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Hey.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
Oh, I squeeze between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Ooh, I smell melon soda. Also, Timothy says evil Junes be like, Maze. December's. Oh, is Yosuke buying? He must be feeling generous today.
Woohoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
Sweet scent that fills my nostrils. The torrent of refreshing soda. Sweet taste against my tongue. A bear could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty.
Evil Junes be like, July's. Evil Junes be like, Marches. Evil Marches be like, HSR spoiler. Anyways. Yuki pats my proud bear fur. Not gonna read that.
So we're a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's alright. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Evil March be like, April 8th. Anyways, important announcements. I haven't heard anything about this. GA and Yukiko look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke keeps piling on the suspense and we all keep leaning in and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Ah, darn Yosuke. Why'd he pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat.
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Huh, sorry. I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
Oh.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally, Yosuke's getting to it.
What?
Everyone is surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course though, senseis.
For real?
Ryuji!
Senseis?
Coming back?
Ha! You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I'm so happy. Oh man, I just can't sit around like this. If Sensei's coming back, we gotta get ready with snacks. Snacks and more snacks. Teddy's just gonna go find Maruki.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise, and Yosuke spews out his drink. He's right, it's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us.
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. Still, everyone looks so happy. How amazing Sensei is. Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone excited.
Senpai's coming back?
Hey, Kanji!
Yeah! When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
And there he goes, zooming off.
What's gotten into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Risei-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukin coming back?
But that's right. Never mind Kanji, do Risei and Naoto know Sensei's coming back? We can't keep something like this big a secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Risei. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell. Though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie says that she'll try calling Naoto later. Way to go, Chie. If Sensei's coming over, we should all be here for him. Aw. I followed Chie's example and tried calling up Sensei too. What should he talk to him about?
This brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting them accepted as a real friend. It feels like it all happened a long time ago. Back then, it was normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with my friends. Aw. I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
Aw, it wasn't supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. I had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together. Actually, Teddy, I don't know how to fish. What? I don't know how to fish, Teddy. I didn't. I completely skipped over that part of the game. Oh. Anyways, and lots of other surprises too. What a shame.
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Ooh, lucky me. With my body so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Whoa! Hooray for Teddy Power!
I knew it. Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison. Does Teddy's human form not exist in the TV world, or? Like, I know he used to be hollow, but like, I don't remember they like addressed that like after he got his human body, or.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found that out as soon as I escaped. Turns out that the box I was in was this cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. Anyways, I'm happy to be out safe, yep. When I breathe in deep and flex my muscles, my body poops out its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now. Alright, bro.
Where am I?
I'm already noticing the Grand Prix warning tape everywhere, so I'm assuming he was stuffed in there because Shadow Lapras already beat him up or something and then took over as Teddied. Anyways, can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers, and a blackboard, a bulletin board, and...
Then this must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. Depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I picked up a few things from Naruto, my ace detective friend. Most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away!
Daddy.
This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wander through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I'm having a bizarre adventure in this place. Anyways, I don't know much about it, but this place looks just like what I remember at Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. That mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I still don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of... I'm not gonna finish reading that. Jesus Christ.
I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
Oh. Let's see. Classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing's showing on it. It's just static. I guess the Shadow Teddy hasn't done anything yet. I get closer to it when... Oh. Animated theme?
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new
They got the trailer.
is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei! Yosuke? Chie-chan? Even Yuki-chan? And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
Anyways, what's going on? When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone even someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines were pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly.
It looked exactly like me. Could it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
This doesn't make any sense. I'm positive I would have noticed if my shadow came back again. So he's a no-good faker out there to cash in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament. A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. And he's gonna sue him.
Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
Place a bookmark. We're already done with Yukiko, so we can just save over all of that too. There we go. Save. Okay. 12, 26. We have a bookmark now, I guess. I'll also put this here. I think maybe now could be a good time to stop. Oh. And he's just bumping all over all the walls. Yeah, I think probably this is a good point to stop. We finished everything for Yukiko, and then for Teddy, we got through like the beginning stuff, and I think we could just we could continue where we last left off and see where Teddy goes from here. But yeah, so let's go to main menu. There we go. And let's go find someone to raid. But while I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope that you enjoyed the makeup stream for all the months that I missed during these past couple weeks. Honestly, I think I didn't mind too much like doing two streams back to back. I don't know if I'm gonna do this too much more often, but it's good to know for the future. Okay, let's see. We got Damien Verde, who's playing. Damien is playing Uma Musume. I think I pronounced it right. It's the horse game again. Let's go check that out. There we go. Hold on, the CH part of the. Okay, yep, it's part of the name. Okay, just want to make sure I got that right before I hit the raid. But there we go. There we go. So now, everyone, have a good rest of your week. Take care, enjoy yourselves, and bye-bye for now.
Your can hawks me to believe this fading ideas of greatness driven wide